Okay. So I don't know how far I can end up getting here. I don't know how far we'll make it because the Horditor quest isn't like it's not crazy long, but it is just like talking to a bunch of people. So okay, so nobody's realized that I've like let a heretic loose in the city. So we're fine there. We need to get to Ebonheart, which is, I forget where that is on the map. It's nearby. It's like right over here. Really, we could just, instead of paying money for Salt Strider, we're just gonna do this. Oh yeah, it's like right over. It's oh my god, it's right here. La, 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 la. I love being a fucking wizard. Alright, who are we talking to? Blata Hetria.
Go ahead, stranger.
Some Blata Hetria, do I know you? Right, you're Melrick. My friend said you might want to go fishing. No, a fine place, excellent fishing. My friend Mehermilo says it's her favorite fishing spot. You ready to go? Nice.
What is this about?
Why are you so crusty looking? Vevrana Arion, a monk of Holamayan. Monastery here is on the island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks into the path up the hill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. Magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Mehermila has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barolo. Later I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you're ready. This fucking, like, stride I've got, man. Big dick wizard. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Just gonna wait for a little bit. Only at dusk and dawn. I probably went a little bit over that. I forget what the game counts exactly as dawn. There we go, 6 a.m. Okay. Get a little bit of magicka back. What was that noise? Mehermila has told us if you're coming, you can find her in the library. Alright.
I'm listening.
I could just take
Go ahead.
I could just take all this stuff.
What was that?
Yes, Outlander?
Matsera.
Alright. There's a Nord here? Oh, he's a pilgrim. Don't know why a Nord's
Welcome,
worshipping
friend.
the tribunal.
Are you the
but...
one I've heard talk about?
Okay. Not the tribunal, the,
Probably nothing.
like the
What was
old... I guess there could be a Daedra worshipping Nord, yeah. Oh, is this... I think it was yeah, it's 35.
There's someone watching me.
Wonder if they've got that one. 32. Book of Daedra. They don't have... They probably won't have it. Yeah, there's 31.
Mathsera.
Nah, I don't think they have it.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Melrick, for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holomaean with Master Barlow and assist him with the monastery's library. Oh, that's cool. I don't really want to learn about Alexia. Caius has gone back to the Imperial City. He says he's been recalled. I wonder. I never know what he's thinking. I think he's involved in something secret, something dangerous. I was hoping he might help us now he's gone. I don't know what to think. Yeah, he's gone to the Imperial Crackden instead of the Dunmer Crackden. Well... Let's see. We're fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and other documents of the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy. Here we go. This isn't a priest. A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion and dogma. But other parts of the temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from the Red Mountain and Dagoth-Ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hardline. But if we can show ourselves to confront Dagoth-Ur more effectively than the Ordinators, the temple and the people will support us. I've reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give to you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the Seven Vision. We have 2 prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nabani Mesa told you about. We can also prepare a document for you called Kagernak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others this terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It's to conceal this secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must unite against the true enemy, Dagoth-Ur. And if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Alright, so basically I've just got to go around all of Vardenfell and convince everyone that I'm Dark Elf Jesus. And they aren't surprisingly going to be too upset by that claim. It's going to be, like, fairly easy, actually. Because we can just bribe them. We can just bribe them with money. So let's see. Summarized version of the Apocrypha from Gilves Barlow, Abbot of Holomaean, and various of the distant priests. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagrenak, High Priest of the Mage and Magecrafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorkhan, cast in the Dawn Era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Determined to use its divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagrenak forged 3 great enchanted artifacts, which are called Kagernak's Tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted glove to protect its wearer from the destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an ancient dagger that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagrenac used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. While Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorkhan's heart, buried beneath Red Mountain, and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagrenac's tools had joined him with the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjectured that Dagoth driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and as a result has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad. And they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Well, Almalexia has kind of gotten crazy at this point. She is, like, slightly insane. So is Sothasil. He is crazy. Kagrenac's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth mad. They grew weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth but even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the distant priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagrenac's tools. And though these tools once may have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as instruments of doom. So... bring them to Nabani Mesa, right. Okay, now where is she again? I forget. I think she is... Nabani Mesa. It's... check the journal. Oh, I wish I could go back for main quest stuff and see. Sleeper's Awake. Temple Compassion. Oh, I can, okay. Fargoth's Ring, Fargoth's... have I not done... oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, because I never told the guy. I just took the money and ran. Right. It's still active. It's still active. I could just go back and like, hey, here's the gold from Fargoth's hiding place. Let's see. That's all Mage's Guild. Mila and the Lost Prophecies. Bonnie Mesa. I'm trying to remember where she is. You may read our books, but don't take them. Do not abuse our hospitality. Okay. So I can't take those. Distant priest, Dagoth, Apocrypha. The Hieroglypha are the collected priestly writings of the temple. The Apocrypha are the hidden writings. Secrets known only at the highest level of priesthood and inquisition. Defying the temple, we have gathered as much of the Apocrypha as we can here in Holamayan. One of the chief disputes between the temple and the distant priests is that the temple hides the truth from its followers. From seventh son of 11th generation, neither hound nor guar nor seed nor harrow, but dragonborn and far star-marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counters 7 curses, star-blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade. Treat the harvest of the unmourned house. I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be an outlander foreign-born but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. Nerevarine, an outlander that wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost. 7 curses reads as follows. Through the doors of the unmourned house where the scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house, ring 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghost. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. Short form. 7 curses come from House Dagoth or House Dwemer, or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh's corpus, ghost, seed, and despair are unclear. The Curse of Dreams seems to refer to the recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the towns. Okay. Do I have those? I think I do have those in my inventory. Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, so... gotta bring that back to her.
What?
Let's see. Oh, right. She's the, part of the Urshalaku. Part of the Urshalaku tribe. Alright, so we gotta bring that back to her. Let's see.
What's this about?
Back to Ebonheart. Alright, so from here, need to find a Silt Strider. So I think the nearest one is... oh, well, the nearest one is going to be at Vivek, so we can just head back over here. So we'll head back on the road here. So in case, like, the main, like, quest line hasn't been kind of clear, they just kind of give you like a short little recap and basically explain everything that's going on. So yeah, Digother is not your buddy. He's actually just kind of insane. Whenever you told him to protect the tools, you told him to give them back. He's like, "Oh, we told me to protect them, man." So he's basically the dwarves fucked up majorly, and Dagoth is like still making it a problem for everybody. So we got to deal with the Heart of Lorkhan. I forget who the second god is. I think it's not Sithis, because like Lorkhan, there's Lorkhan and there's like one other god that's about as old as him. But basically, like, Lorkhan is the like original like creator god of the Elder Scrolls, and he got killed by the 8 divines because he didn't tell them that by creating Nirn they had to sacrifice some of their own powers. So they got kind of pissed at that and just killed him. I forget who it was, but like someone took his heart, shot it like from an arrow, and that's how Red Mountain got formed. Really, really cool stuff from Kirkbride. Alright, so we're gonna go to Molag Mar.
Why walk when you can ride?
Gonna go to Molag Mar, and then I should have just gone from like, I should have just gone up from here. Right? Where's the Urshulaku camp? Oh no, it's okay. Oops. Alright, so I'm going in the wrong direction. We need to go to Suran. Yeah, we can still make it through this way. Alright, so we can go through here. And then we can go to Balmora. And from here, let's actually check Kaisa's house. I don't think he comes back. I think there's something else that happens. No, he's not here. Okay. Yeah, I think he's gone for like the rest of the story. I can't remember if he comes back or not.
What do you want?
I want to accidentally say anything that might be a spoiler to that, because I think I remember what happens, but I may or may not be wrong. Alright, and then we just gotta run the rest of the way. Let's make sure everything looks good. Alright. Back up to the Ashlanders. I probably should start putting like a bunch of. I don't know if I can put multiple marks. It's been a minute since I've used Mark and Recall. I can't remember if it's like multiple waypoints or if it's just the one. If it's just the one, I'm gonna be careful about that because we might need to visit the Mud Crab Merchant from time to time. I don't want to have to go looking for him like each time I need to unload gear. It still has to be one of the greatest running animations. Goodbye. I wasn't even gonna swing. She preemptively attacked me. I wasn't. Relax, I wasn't even gonna swing. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no, going from this to Oblivion immediately is gonna be like a mental flashbang. It's like I need some time away from this game before playing any other Elder Scrolls game. Why can't I fly? Where fly button? This region I probably could have gotten some mods for, because this area is like not my favorite. It's a little samey, like how it looks everywhere. I think I like the marshes and the grassland areas in this game a whole lot. The kind of like ashy fields are like not my favorite. It could, like, if it had like a few more dead trees, maybe like more of like the cool like tar pits, maybe. There's a bunch of like graphics mods for Morrowind that like, for me, kind of look a little like uncanny. Like there's one that like, I think I had a mod that cleaned up the faces a little bit, but they still kind of fit with the models. There's one, I don't know what it's called, and I'm forgetting, but it basically just like has these insanely like high-res textured faces just slapped on like the like low poly models, and it looks really weird and a little off-putting. Like it's just like these like 4K high-res faces. It's like putting them on like a PS1 model, like PS1-esque model, and it like doesn't work. It just looks really weird. Like all the ground textures, like any ground texture like that looks fine, but it's when you start messing with the faces, maybe it's the fact if it changed like the models a little bit, made them like a higher poly count, it'd be a little better. I don't know. Oh, I didn't get it. There we go. Son of a bitch. Okay, the distant priest said I'm Nerevar, so you have to listen to me now. You have the lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me that what these priests say, what they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me, and place them before my ancestors and listen to them, into the skies and stars of my dreams. And then when the moons have come and gone, return and I will give you my judgment.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Told the Bonnie Mesa of the lost prophecies and what Gilvis Baralos said about them. She has told me to leave her while she consults the ancestors in her dreams. Come back when the moons have come and gone to hear her judgment. So I'm just gonna... We're just gonna wait outside. Let me, yeah, wait, let's like actually rest so I can heal up. There we go. I'm ready to give you my judgment. The ancestors and the stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarine path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step of that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions, and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You were born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfilled the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease and was cured. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange indeed. But that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. Mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine. You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you. You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nabani Mesa has spoken to me at great length of this, and I have had time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kogaroon, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent times, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid for myself and my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, that the caverns dark where Azura's eye sees, you'll first bring to me 3 tokens from dark Kogaroon. The first token is Corpus. Corpus weepings from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I have myself seen such cups there, and will know that you have seen with your eyes that what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath Kogaroon. Bring these things to me, and I will tell you of the secret of the third test. Kogaroon was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast from the Urshulaku camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valen Varion, then turn southwest. You'll see Ebernanet, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue south from Ebernanet to Kogaroon. A great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared. Alright. We'll be fine. Well, we're level 30. We'll be okay. We're leveled for the expansion. We'll be fine. Just as long as, like, a werewolf doesn't come out of nowhere and attack us. Alright, so, let's see.
will die here. Still coward.
Hello. Dead immediately. Just fucking annihilated. Holy shit. Just a massacre. Well. Forget which one that is. Hello. Oh, an alchemist. Hello. I guess I'll take some potions. Thank you. Oh, is there another one? Hello. You cool? He doesn't care that I murdered like 3 of his buddies over there.
Fight like a jock.
Nope, nope.
Escape while you can.
They're so hostile. So uncivilized.
Oh, still coward.
Okay. Take that. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Shows up to some, like, 3 people's house, says nothing, murders all of them, leaves. Did just really, like, enter their house and, like, to commit gruesome murder. It's fine, I'm the Nervar, I can do what I want. The fucking I'm Dark Elf Jesus. I basically have impunity to do what I want on this entire island at this point. I actually wonder if I can kill the guards at Satanine now. For some reason, they're like insanely tough, like even at high level. So I don't know like what's stopping them from just gathering together and fighting Dagoth. Like all it takes to kill him is like 5 Imperial guards from like the starting town, and he's done. This dude pulls out like a caveman club to like fight me. This thing does not have a lot of charge on it. Should probably use Soul Trap on some of these guys. That's an expensive cup. Yeah, let's start using Soul Trap on some of these guys. The Dreamer is awake. Why is it... Why isn't this, like, weird comic font? That's kind of taking me out a little bit. Why is it... That's a weird... That's okay. That's not the font I would choose for, like, a creepy message. Dagoth Reller, 165,000. Wait, no, how much is that? Oh my god, is that a... No, it's... Okay, yeah. 165,000. Oh my god. Oh, we blew it. Nice. Before this kills me. Where did I put that? There it is. Yeah, before that kills me. Alright. Who do I pick up? Dagoth Uvil. Please. Oh my god, thank you. I just need to recharge my sword. That's all I want. Okay, so we need Corpus Weepings, a cup, and the Shadow Shield. Ash salts, don't need that. Hello. Oh yeah, actually, you're surviving a lot of hits. Wow. Oh, look at you go. Iron Tonto. Parchment with scrawlings. All cries are waking, whitest white of all white, blackest blacks of all blacks. Shaman, sun, sun and shadow, stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake, only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming, he knows the wait and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon, he shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed, from light he is warded. He is all things, Drake, Lich, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth, through the storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken, the chains are shattered, the scales fall away. I see you with my eye, and all is silence. I wake, I remember, Lord. Yeah, so it's getting... Dagother's Dreamer situation's getting way worse. Corpus Weepings. It's weird how that's not capitalized. Like, these guys are here, like, always, but it's kind of implying that it's, like, in the towns, it's like, these things are gonna start popping up pretty soon. Is kind of what it's implying. Can I even trap you? Oh no, yeah, you're gonna be too strong. Your soul's too big. They're all like stacking the... I never understood like what significance like the weird stacking is. I guess it's just supposed to show that they're going crazy. It's kind of weird. Ebony Spear. Wonder if that's supposed to be referencing Nerevar's death. The lava tunnels deep beneath Kogarun. Alright, so we gotta find out where the lava tunnels are. Oh, there's that one place in the first floor that goes downward. We didn't check. already out of charge. That is okay. These batteries suck. I probably should have given it more charge. I could have probably done like less intense absorb health, because that's a little insane. Oh, let me find this spell. Oh, he might not have a soul left. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty dire for you. Oh well. Lava cave. Where's the lava? Oh, we can open that. Oh. Dead hero. Raw ebony. Oh, sorry about that, buddy. You're also super dead. So it's not like they locked themselves in their own room because like the talisman is here and they started stacking it. I guess they just didn't finish their transformation. Oh. Oh, wow. Fury. Blind 20% on self. Wait, what? Drain all armor 20 points on self, but fortify attack 20 points on self. That kind of sucks. That's kind of bad. And it's a constant effect. Why would you wear this? What's the Dark Brotherhood armor rating? 83. 138. Oh. Keep the robe on. Always keep the robe on. That's a lot of armor, though. Glass shield. Won't ever use that. Class halberd. Nice, we'll have to stop by the crab after this. Re-enchant this armor with something pretty good. Hasn't laid down anywhere though. Oh, here we go. One more. Oh, no, one more. Come on, you can do it. One more. Ah, fine. Alright. I was gonna say, even without the Atronach, fire doesn't really do anything. Alright. Where are these lava caves at? I should probably soul trap those. Oh, hey. Problem is, we're just gonna go like straight through it. Ascended Sleeper, 200,000. Literally nobody in the game can afford to buy that. About Kogarun Nabith Waterway. Oh wow, where is this? Steel Claymore. Oh, hello. Soul Trap you. I think we just gotta go a little bit deeper. And then I think we find the lava caves. Yep, I think we're going the right way. I didn't really drop anything good. Nope, or it just goes straight around. What the fuck are you? Are you an ash vampire? Oh no, you're an ash slave. He's guarding a crate full of moon sugar. Awesome. I'm using my vampiric slaves to guard my crack reserve. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We're smoking that Vardenfell Ashlander Kush. I am him. I am Nervar. This shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I think this might be... Charma's Breath. This might be the lava cave. Hello. Bleeding Heart. Oh, yep. There's the lava. Immediately heal back any damage I take. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh shit, am I paralyzed? No, I'm just down. This man's stamina. I need to... hold on. I'm gonna fix that. Ah! Here, we're gonna get some Restore Fatigue potions. We're actually gonna use them. Where's my Fortify Intelligence? Since we're not strapped for cash, I can actually start using all my potions that I make. Restore Intelligence, where is it? Fatigue. Crab meat. I got some Kwama eggs somewhere in here. Need some hound meat. And then salt rice. Also do some restore health potions. Restore Magicka. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, yeah, let's not do all of those together. There we go. Okay. let's not do that. Some frost salts. That's Terrain Magica. Anything else? Ruby? No. It's Fortify Magica. Void Salts. There's one more thing down here. I think that was it, yeah. Okay. Let's get some restore health. I think I could also get some restore fatigue and health potions from some stuff here. Restore intelligence, raw ebony, rat meat. There's some marshmallow. Not well, Anther. Alright, clean out the inventory a little bit. Go ahead and drink those. There's two of you in here. Oh no, there's just one. Come here. Dig off a lawn. They're all named and they just look like the same guy. Shadow Shield invisibility for 20 seconds, restore fatigue 5. Orc Warhammer. Corpus Meat Hunk. Alright. And that's everything. Daedric Right Gauntlets. I'll take those. Master's Lockpick, Frost Salts. Alright, yeah, we're gonna make a stop to the crab. Make some money. It's called the lava caves, but there's only like a singular lava pool. It's not even that big. Gotta say, a little disappointed in that. We're gonna ignore that guy. And that guy. And we're just gonna leave. Whoop. Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna clip. We're gonna clip through the wall a little bit there. Hey. I don't know how you're supposed to get out of that if you can't levitate. That's kind of bad. They probably shouldn't have. They probably should have like put something there to make sure you get back out. I don't think you can if you can't fly. That's probably not good. Holy shit. Telvanni Dust Adept Helm. Armor rating 13. My bug helmet's higher rating than that. Exquisite robe. And mine's way better. What the fuck is that? What? Oh, he drew. Oh, he drew the Dagoth, the House of Dagoth symbol in gold. That's funny. This is my little goblin. We're gonna pick up all of it. Shouldn't like need it, but it's there. I have to pick it up. Murder hobo monkey brain taking over. Yeah, it's like literally like 1 gold piece and a few 5s. Okay, we're speeding this up in the edit. What if I stopped and left like 1 on the ground? Nah. Oop. Okay. Completely unnecessary. That's kind of cool. Such a weird thing, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that probably would unnerve this. If this was like in an empty room, like in say like an abandoned building, this would probably unnerve me a whole lot. Just like walking in here, see that like somebody's like stacked them like very deliberately, but also seemingly at random. That probably would scare the hell out of me. I have been getting recommendations, which I think it's a new channel too, so it's like, because I'm like, I've watched like a handful of their videos, the algorithm keeps pushing it on me. But I have started seeing some like more, abandoned building exploration videos from this channel that's like, I think what is it called again? I think it's called Abandoned Midwest. And it's just these guys, like, I think they're from... where are they from? They're not from Chicago, it's like... Where are these guys? It's gonna bug me. They're from... or is it? It's Decaying Midwest. They are from... Where are they from? No, they are from Chicago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're from Chicago, and they've got a bunch of like really cool videos. Like they're a fairly recent channel too. I used to watch a whole lot of those kind of videos, like people going into like abandoned hospitals or like old, like historic buildings, like asylums or shit like that. And like those are kind of creepy, but like the ones that always get me are like abandoned schools and malls. Really creep me out. There was one that I saw, I remember was like a, it was like an abandoned foster home. That was kind of creepy. And there's a lot of like abandoned churches, but those ones just make me sad. Not creeped out really. I guess like the malls too don't really creep me out either. It's like those also kind of make me feel a little sad. Depending on like the school building, it'll be creepier or sad, like either or. Oh yeah, you guys are all over the place now. I think they're just here. I think they might just like be out here. Yeah, I think it's just this area of the map in specific. Ooh. I think it's funny that there's people doing that with abandoned malls, and then there's like Germa, who just like rents one out for like a game show bit. There's two types of people. I'm gonna explore this mall and I'm gonna use it for like I'm gonna use it for like a Twitch game show. Just corpus meat. Is that it? There's like nothing in here. There's just nothing in here but a few cultists. I like how Germa's villain for that game show is also just like totally not Mr. Green. It's Mr. Green, but like slightly different voice. Well, not it wasn't even a slightly different voice. He was just doing the Mr. Green voice. It's kind of crazy how he like retired. Still kind of sad about that. I know he hasn't like quit altogether, but I'm still kind of sad about it. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark as you know, that wasn't even the 3rd trial. It was like to prove that I could do the 3rd trial. In caverns dark as Azura's eye sees and makes to shine moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. The riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nibani Mesa. Take with you my blessing and the blessing of our tribes. Malipu Ataman's belt. Okay. To find the cavern, I must solve a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes to find the way. Alright, where's that belt? Oh, that's pretty good. What am I wearing now for my belt? Put that on. See if the wise woman has anything to say about that. Sumatul has sent you to seek the third trial. He has told you of the shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. I cannot tell you how to find this place, but he has said you may seek the wisdom of the tribes. And the wisdom of the wise woman I may share with you. Perhaps what I know can help you with these lines of the riddle. The star is the key and the dream is the door. The star is Azura. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hours between day and night at dawn and twilight. You say the star is the key, Azura's star. The door is only seen at dawn and dusk, and the star is the key that opens that door. Okay. I think we have to go to the... Yeah, we have to go to the other tribes to figure this one out, I think. So, we're gonna travel to the Anamusa camp. And we're like 3 things away from being over encumbered. Oh my god, is my enchanting going up any higher? Not really. Alright. Alright, let's make sure the boots stay good and repaired. Alright. One of my friends right now is watching the YouTube VOD uploads of, Oh, it's a good thing I saved recently. That's a crash. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, there we go. Alright. We're safe, we're safe. I think. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, we're not. Okay. Okay, let's grab that. Well then, alright. Let's grab that and get out of here. Just randomly crashes it sometimes. It's not like Morrowind's not as like unstable as Oblivion, but it's still, it's got its problems. Oblivion is like, I think stability wise Oblivion is like still like the worst out of the Bethesda games. Maybe New Vegas. No, I think Oblivion crashes like way more often. New Vegas just crashes a lot because people just like fill it to the brim with like every mod known to man whenever they play it. Alright, let's grab this guy. Damn, Twitch didn't notify you? Oh, it didn't? Wait, for real? Did I put out the alert? I think I put out the alert. That kind of sucks. Oh, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Zorgak. We haven't really done a whole lot yet. Okay, I'm not picking up all these gold coins again. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We're not doing that this time. It was funny the first time. Second time, I'm not. No. Twitch Mobile didn't. Oh. Hello. Oh wait, did I grab it? Oh, that's gonna kill me. Ah. Please. Please. Do it. We're just doing more of the main quest right now. We've gotten. Well, we had a crash here a little while ago, so like just a second ago. So we're gonna go find the. We're gonna go find Moon and Star. That's what we're doing right now. I forgot there's like a little bit of in between for the Hortator quest. So basically pick that up and just like show it to everybody and just like, look, it's me. It's me, I'm him. Whoop. I know it's like somewhere like right around like the edge of Red Mountain. I forget the exact spots for we're gonna do it legit because I can't remember where it is. God, this thing kicks ass. And it's out of charge. That's the bad thing about it. It loses charge immediately, and we only have one Azura's star. I just kind of wish it wouldn't play the items that like the empty charge sound effect each time I hit something. That bit is a little annoying. Look, Tomovar, it's you. Jaxie said that I had to find the Moon and Star. Speak to the Ashlander clans. That's more chill. That's more chills than it is, Tomar. What the fuck? I mean, the same person, really. Alright, third trial. Yeah. Find the Moon and Star. Give me the belt. Alright.
A warm welcome to you.
Save right there, and then we're gonna go straight east. Talk to the other Ashlander camp. Oh, my eyes. Ooh. Oh my god. God, it's... Damn, you live like this out here? Bro, can you imagine just like living out here? Eating blighted gore meat all day? Oh, right. Yeah, we came through here and just murdered a few orcs. Speaking of chills, I'm 30 minutes away from the notorious number 15 Burger King foot lettuce location. Oh my god. Actually there? Holy shit. It's like that's like a pilgrimage spot, dude. It's badass. What I honestly can't remember the last time I watched a Chills video. I think it was because of like that clip going around is like that I found out about him actually. Which is like like most people, but like it's so funny. I don't know why he talks like that, man. Like speaking of YouTubers I haven't like watched in a while. I haven't checked out Review of the Week in like a year or so. Dude's still doing his thing, just chilling. He's got, I remember like I tuned into like one of his like AM radio things like one point because I was curious. It's actually incredibly wholesome and like very relaxing and chill. Hello everyone, this is Review of the Week, a food review. Today we'll be taking a look at some blighted Ashlander Gwar meat. It's very, very gamey, and there's a hint of corpus disease in it, I think. A little disappointing from the Ursulaku tribe, if I'm being honest. Holy shit, that's a big one. That's a massive Dwemer rune. What the fuck? Please go away. Which one is this? Bethuand. Just gonna do a quick look. Because I literally can't carry anything. There's not anything like immediately cool in here, we're leaving. Yeah, just some about over here. Yep. Nope. We've kind of like gotten the idea of Dwemer ruins at this point. Right next to a Daedra ruin too. Amazing. Daedra shrine. Been playing Communist China and Hoi 4. Boy, does Paradox need to fix some things about it. One of these days, I'll do like a teach Skull Hoi 4 stream, so you guys can like backseat me the entire time, because like that's probably what I need for Hoi 4. So I've tried to play it multiple times with minimal success. I need to catch Cleo's stream of that, see how she thought about what she thought about Hoi 4. Because she's an EU4 player, she probably had an easier time swapping over to that than I did. Because it's way, like, Crusader Kings and Hoi 4 are like, that's like two different beasts right there. Oh shit. I should have soul trapped that. Alright. Let's see. You guys are up here. I think there's also another camp. Yeah, the Zainab camp. So they're pretty... It's really nice that like two of them are so close to each other. Whoop. Ow. The whole industry foreign relations branch is shared between ROC and CC. They only design it to really be done only by nationalists. Is this the... No, this is not the all-woman tribe. Where's the wise woman's tent? Here it is. Hello, I'm back. We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone? Daedra skin. How did you get that? Yeah, 75 gold. Okay, never mind. Oh, we could make a better... Sure I can actually cast it. Call it something like generic, like just straight up burning hands, I guess. Okay. See if I can actually use that. Yeah, 81% chance, that's actually pretty good. Wait, 15 to 30 points. Did I just remake that spell? I made it worse. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oops. I guess we'll do 20 to like 50. I'll just have to make sure you pick the better one. Yeah. That's like a 98% chance too. There we go. And then there's if you take Manchukuo in Manchuria, near the Chinese United Front, Nationalist China gets the territory. Also sad that Xinjiang just reuses generic Asian models, beige Japanese models, instead of getting their own, like every other Chinese state. I tried playing a little bit of Nationalist China, and it was a clusterfuck. It was such a clusterfuck of a game. It goes from 0 to 100 so fast. For me, at least. Are you able to tell me of the trial?
Wealth beyond measure.
Is it this one? Is it this camp that I have to talk to? Somatul. Oh. Oh, speak with the Ashlanders in that... Oh, I thought it meant... Oh, I'm dumb. Oops. Okay, when was my last save? I think we could just... Yeah, here. We just remake the spell here. Okay.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
I thought he meant, like, talk to, like, the Ashlanders, like, around, like, everywhere. Okay. But no. No, that's not it. Okay, so just Ashlander's here. Surprisingly, the supply changes made Nationalist China more fun than it was before No Step Back. I think the supply thing is like the one thing that I is the one hurdle that I have a lot of problems with right now playing Hearts of Iron, because I can like get the beginning of wars, I'm fine. It's like the longer they go on though, it's like I have increasingly more difficulty, like, maintaining, like, any kind of front. You bear Malipu Ataman's belt. I will share what I know. I know no place of that name, but there is a place called Iron's Teeth in the Valley of the Wind. These two rock spires mark the entrance to the Valley of the Wind. They bear the name of the seer Iron, one blessed by Azura. Two valleys side by side on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. Westmost Valley is called Dry Camp Valley. The camps have no water, but they are sheltered from the wind. The Dunnahay Caverns are also there. The Valley of the Wind is the eastmost valley. It runs along the straight south between Iron's Teeth and climbs toward Red Mountain. The mouths of these valleys are to the east along the coast. Past Bethuanond, a Dwemer ruined, and just past Zergonapal, a Daedric ruin turned south. Oh, that's actually pretty close by. Eye of the Needle. This token of our tribe, Malipu Ataman's belt is proof of Sul-Matul's blessing. Let me think. Perhaps you mean the Needle. It is a tall rock column in the Valley of the Wind. I've slept beneath it once or twice. The Valley of the Wind is a valley on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. The entrance of the valley is marked by Iron's Teeth, two rock spires.
Is there something?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Okay, so he basically told me, like, Skin of the Pearl. I mentioned the Needle in the Valley of the Wind. I recall at the top that they tell the spire is not white but much lighter than the other rocks nearby. The head of the Valley of the Wind sits right under the Needle. It is a good, safe campground sheltered from wind, with only one approach. That whitish rock at the top of the Needle, that might be the pearl you're looking for. Oh, just right there. Okay, we got it. Nice. Save right there. Short supply lesson. It's better to lose some land to maintain good supply and make your enemies starve and make sure you're protecting your own trains with anti-air guns. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Like, kind of have him, like, a Pyrrhic victory, do, like, or basically just doing, like, what the Soviets did, like, let them take land and basically starve and, you know, like, die of hypothermia. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I think a lot of it is, like, theoretically, I understand, like, I theoretically understand, like, what you're supposed to do in Hoi 4 to be good at the game. It's just, like, actually applying it is when it comes into problems. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Dagother, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. I remembered you from the from a couple streams ago. Yeah. every time. It's every time, man. What is my enchanting skill at? It's at 49. Oh god, I'm smart enough not to let you guys clip me saying stuff like that. You're not catching me with that. Who's shooting lightning at me? There we go, finally, okay. I got my demon batteries to work. This sword's got the fucking battery life of, like, an original Game Boy. It, like, takes an entire, like, Daedra to fill it, like, to full capacity, and then it's gone in, like, a matter of seconds. I mean, it puts out, like nuclear damage, I guess that's cool, but it's really worth it. I say as I'm the one who enchanted it like that in the first place. God, cough. Ethiopia almost getting 50% equipment capture ratio without support companies. Oh, so they could just stomp Italy. Holy shit. Alright, so I think we go here, then we head south. I think doing a CK2 stream of, what is it, Elder Kings could be pretty cool. Have they made a... They probably haven't made it a mod for CK3 yet, because, like, the character models are a bit harder. It's really frustrating. So I went, like, I joined the Expanded Cultures and Ethnicities, Discord, and they basically, like, ran down, like, the problems that, like, happen whenever they update the game, like, why we were having the problems that we did. And, like, what it is, like, every time they make a new DLC, they basically have, like, a set number of, like, clothing slots. So it's like they can't really get around, like, making new clothes. It's like, if something just overlaps with a set of clothing, it's just, the game just breaks. There's no way to, like, replace it, unfortunately. So it's like every time the game updates, like, we would be having that same problem, so we might just have to go back to playing, like, vanilla CK3. Or, like, not vanilla, but, like, vanilla without any, like, no, not modded CK3. Or at least anything that, like, gives new clothing. What game is that? Crusader Kings 3. It is a grand strategy game that... Where am I going? It's a grand strategy game at Paradox where you, you don't play as a kingdom or a nation, necessarily, but you play as, like, a dynasty of rulers. So, like, whenever you start the game, let's say, like, I want to play as Ireland. I'm not going to play as Ireland, I'm going to play as one guy in Ireland, right? And I'm going to start building my kingdom, and if I die, then I become my heir, whether that's, like, my son, my daughter, like, whoever. And, like, you basically just keep your family line going. I'm just, like, on top of Red Mountain at this point. And you basically, like, the goal of the game is, like, you know, do whatever you want, really, so it's, like, say if you're playing Ireland, you could say, like, I want to make a Celtic Gaelic kingdom where I take over all of Ireland and Scotland, and I make, like, a big, like, you know, new, non-historic kingdom, and I want to see how long I can last doing that. Kind of like that. Really, really fun game. Oh, or as the joke goes, Crusader Kings is the hit Finno-Mongolic dynasty incest simulator. That too, yeah. You could just become, like, Habsburg monstrosities also, because there is, like, a genetic aspect of the game where, like, your kids are gonna look like the combination of, like, the two parent characters. So if you go into the create a character and you just create, like, a monster, you can curse the entirety of, like, Europe, the continent of Europe or Asia, with just these horrific-looking monster people. Yeah, probably not the best guy to test Burning Hands on. Yeah, it's really fun. We've so far only done... We've technically done 3, but we had to quit the 3rd one because we had some bugs related to some clothing stuff, which is really upsetting because medieval Chinese clothing is, like, super cool looking. I love how it looks. But we had some bug issues with it. We've done a England campaign, and we've done a Neo-Carthaginian Empire campaign, where we started out as a Muslim ruler in North Africa, and we basically rebuilt the Empire of Carthage along the coast of North Africa and parts of Spain. That one was really fun. I had a lot of fun with that one. Do not make 2 dynasties based off of Steve Harvey and Kim Il-sung if you love your eyes. That... I don't think I can even picture in my head what that looks like, but I'll have to trust you because, like, that kind of sounds terrifying, just, like, off the idea. Like, that is a very specific combination of two people that probably wouldn't make a good offspring. Like, a cursed, like, Dragon Ball fusion. Almost, you know? I have before. I've done something in Crusader Kings 3 where I played as a count in Sicily, and I went into the character creator, and I basically created like a one-to-one historic recreation of Tony Soprano. Like accurate traits and everything. I like made sure. Oh, here it is.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Oh. We just like accidentally found it while I was like rambling about Sicilian Count Tony Soprano. Oh, right. This part is so cool. Oh my god, guys, look, a 3D model. That's like of an item like spinning around and doing cool effects. Welcome, Moon and Star. I should bring back Merchant Republic, so I want to play as the Mafia 891. Dude, I want Merchant Republics back so bad because I want to play as Novgorod. Constant effect, fortify personality 5 points, fortify speechcraft 5 points on self. That is what we need.
Nerevar Reborn. Incarnate.
Was there a jump scare?
Your first 3 trials.
That was really loud, holy shit.
Now, 2 new trials lie before you.
Oh my god,
Seek
that actually
the
scared me.
Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My
Hortator.
servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore
jump scare.
Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Your journal has been updated. Oh! Ghost. Yeah, no, Merchant Republics are cool. I wish they'd bring them back. I'm surprised they haven't. The game kind of feels empty without them. Or, well, to me. Because, like, that's... I care about the Merchant Republics, like, way too much. I saw Azura in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I received the Moon and Star and Enchanted Ring. And I am the Nerevarine. Are you? Or did I become him? I passed the first 3 trials. Now I must show Moon and Star to the Ashkans of the tribes and the counselors of the houses. Each tribe must call me Nerevarine. Each house must call me Hortator. These are the next 2 trials. Nabani Mesa shall be my guide. I must return to her and seek counsel. Oh, it tagged that as Shawl. That's goofy. Hortled. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I died 400 years ago in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer. And though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine, my bones won't complain. Ah yes, become Hortator by consulting with the governmentally protected Mafia, North FC and the John McAfee fan club. Sithis has been added to your inventory. Hortled's robe has been added to your inventory. Journal's been updated. Turn undead 60 points for 30 seconds. Shield. Ooh. God, we've been like changing robes like every stream at this point. They don't look as good, but that's a cool effect either way. Oh no, we're over encumbered. By 1 point. Oh, we gotta toss the robe. It's okay, we can come back for this later. Damn. Konun Chodala. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. We're not using those. I'm not a... I was in Ashkan, and I led my people against the Akaviri while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kaguti. I quested deep into the strongholds in Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours with my blessing. It's very nice of you, but I am cool. Don't really need that. Or those boots. Yeah, we'll just leave this stuff here, and if we ever want it, we can come back and pick all this up. You get rid of the shadow shield. That's a pretty good axe. Yeah, we'll sell these to the crab. Idrenic Nerathon. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize then repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagother until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool trying to loot ruined Kogaroon. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. The Chinese manufactured Arasakas. I've heard a little bit of them, yeah. I haven't looked like too much into them. But I have. Ian McCollum's got a, he's got a book over, like, the copied handguns of, Warlord period China, which is pretty cool. Like the, and I don't mean the conversions. Yeah, the weird copies. The funniest one is the copied Mausers, that the Chinese Wowzers, because the M is moved upside down because they copied the logo and they just thought it looked cool, or somebody misread the M as a W. So you have a bunch of C96 Wowzers. Welcome, incarnate moon and star, reborn Hortator Nerevarine, mourner of the tribe unmourned, redeemer of the false gods. I am Peak Star. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall answer, if wisdom guides me. I am a failed incarnate, so are all these who remain here with me in the cavern of the incarnate. I survived the blight, but I fell in battle with an Asher Empire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Take these few poor things, they are of no use to me. Embroidered belt, travel-stained pants. Your journal's been updated. Levitate for 10 points. Pretty good. What pants were those again? Fortify willpower. Travel-stained pants. Doo-doo stained pants. Thank you. Very cool. Oh shit. Where's my other ring? Let's put those down. We don't really need those. Where are the boots? Yeah, we're gonna sell this stuff before we go. We're gonna sell a lot of stuff before we even go back to the camp. There's also the Vietnamese, the North Vietnamese made 1911s, which are pretty interesting. They're like a straight blowback 1911, which is interesting. They look sketchy as hell. As a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the Tribunate, I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called Apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly to my regret. I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. We'll come back for these at some point. I'll drop that too. PSA should make a Shang-Chi 45 clones, TBH. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against the Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayals. In later years, I despaired and turned to the Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor, I have no further use for them. Oh, that's like a special bone mold. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, yeah, I'll come back for all these later. Thanks, Azura. Oh, it's not even marked on the map. Unless it's, like, up here. Weird. Alright, let's use recall. My friend. Oh, you have all your gold back. Perfect. Alright. You think the rumors of PSA planning on Dragunovs will turn out true? I don't know. They are coming out with a lot of cool retro stuff. I just don't know if the Dragunovs are gonna be real or not. I'm still waiting on them to restock like their H&R M16A1 furniture, because like I didn't buy the Brownells like retro A1 clones, and I've been like kicking myself since. But even if they release those, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna buy those because I gotta wait for like tax returns and everything to come back, because I gotta pay off my credit card, so I can't buy a new rifle anytime soon. It'd be a poor financial decision on my part. Alright, is that everything? Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood Curious. Oh, hello. I don't buy that out. Even he won't take the 6th house amulet. He's like, fuck no. Cannot afford this transaction. Oh shit. Oh right, it was interrupted. Whoa! Oh, please get away from the crab. Please get away from the mud crab. Come here. Whew, I thought he... No! He killed him. Hold on. No. Alright, hold on. Let's rest away from him. Oh fuck. The AoE hit him. I saw him like crumble. I was like, oh, please don't tell me he actually died. I was like, most tragic video game death. Mudcrab Merchant from Morrowind. Holy shit. I should keep my eyes out for Hangyang 88. Most people think Chinese guns pre-1955 are crap. I've got like a 9mm converted Tokarev from, or like Type 56 or whatever they called their Tokarev, that I bought for like $200 a few years back. So I was like, this is the only time I'm probably gonna ever see a Tokarev, and I'm never gonna be able to find like 7 .62 by 25 ammo, so I might as well. Honestly, kind of an impulse buy, and I kind of regret buying it. It's kind of shitty, but it's okay for like 200 bucks. It was a good find. It's probably 200 bucks is a little much for it. Type 54, yeah. Oh right, 56 is their AK. Their naming conventions always like confuse me. Because I know it has to do with like calendar year or something, I think, for them. I think. I might be misremembering that. And SKS and RPD. Oh god, right. Because it's like Type 56 rifle, Type 56 LMG, and then whatever. I'm gonna show moon and star to the each house must call me. Alright, so we gotta go back to Nabani Mesa. No worse than the US and it's 100 M1s. You know that, yeah. You know what? Yeah. That is true. Okay. So we gotta make our way back to the Urshulaku camp. And we are just gonna do that. Well, that's not that helpful. Where the fuck am I? Oh god, I'm all the way up here. Okay. Evanhart Grand Council Chamber. Okay, no. We do not want... Oops. God, you look goofy. Jonas Maximus.
Let's hear it.
God, I love the Imperial names. I think I remember... Oh god, wasn't there... I think there was a Roman general, or he might have been Caesar of like Britannia or something, whose actual name was... It was like Maximian Maximus or something? Because I remember my professor talking about that one day, and it was like the funniest thing to me that I'd heard, like, in that class. Like, that is a lofty, that is like a, you want to talk about like high expectations that like parents have on their kids? That's the Roman version of that. That's like, yep. Yeah, my kid's gonna be named Augustus, and we're naming him we're naming him Maximian Maximus. He's going places. Then he gets like shipped off to be just like a grunt in Britannia. I gotta work more on the tier list for the Byzantine emperors. I've been thinking for like a while now about the idea for the second channel, because like the only reason I want to do a second channel is for like organizational purposes, but like for more like casual like hi. Like history discussion stuff, we could do like streams on that. I just don't know like how I would like do that. Like it'd have to be like shorthand, like stuff that I find or whatever relating to games. Probably like if we play Pentiment, I could like do a short little thing on like the Reformation or whatever. Could take a minute to think about how so many people were named after numbers in Rome. So like there's so many like civilizations and people are not like, so what's funny is I've had people ask me before, like at work, there's a lot of like younger guys who play D&D, and some of them are like making their own settings and whatever, or like DMing, and they'd like ask me like, how do you like come up with names? I have a lot of trouble making up names, and it's like, you don't have to be really creative, because like in real life people are extremely uncreative with like names for both people and places. like in England, there are, like in Anglo-Saxon England, there are so many Ethelreds that it is actually hard to keep track of it. There's so many Constantines. Like, people are just fine with reusing names. And I mean, like, even in, like, fantasy, it's like George R.R. Martin, like, King's Landing. Like, why is it called King's Landing? Oh, this is where, like, a king landed his boat one time. And he showed up there. That's why it's called that. Because, like, 50% of all names just mean blessed. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you gotta bless your kid. I mean, because, like, even, like, in the U.S., like, there are so many towns, like, named after, like, other famous cities. Like, in my state, there is a Paris, and it is, like, populated by, like, 50 people. I don't know why why they chose Paris for that. Like, you know, grand city of lights, middle of nowhere. 50 people. Here you go. It's Paris. There's also a Houston. That one confuses me because it's like, it's a state over. Why did you do this? And the other half are wacky shit like Dog Lover. I don't know. It's like, it's when you start getting like the quote-unquote original kid names, that's when you get into dangerous territory.
Precede you, Outland. I've heard good
You get into dangerous territory when you start trying to be creative. That's how you get kids named Kevin with a Q. Or dumb shit like that. It's like you are playing with fire. It's just like, stick to like good old classic names, or just be like, you know, good old American Southerner and like Bible name. His name's John. Oh, it's so empty here. Makes me sad. John, Mark, and Luke. There we go. One of the guys at my church, my godparents, they're having another kid here, and it's they're having their first boy, and so his name's Patrick, right? Like he took it as his saint name. If I ever have kids, one of them is gonna be named Clygor. Dude, I'm gonna have to like restrain myself from naming my kid Ethelwolf, because that is just badass, and it's like I need. It is a strong name. You're named after the Anglo-Saxon king. But they're trying to come up with names. He wants to give him like, because he's like got Irish family, and he's wanting to like, you know, keep with that. But he's like, there's not a lot of like Irish names that kind of translate over, like that would be probably good for the kid in school. So it's like, you can't really name him. Can't do Dara. Can't do Cuthbert, really. Can't really do Columba. Ethelwulf Temujin. Hold on. Wait. Ethelwulf Temujin Knott. I love Dad. Why is my sister's name Rose? Well, because she's named after your mother's favorite thing, and that's roses. Oh, thanks, Dad. No problem, Ethelwulf Temujin. No problem, Ethelwulf Temujin. I love you too. No, it would be Ethelwulf Alfred. It would be Ethelwulf Alfred Justinian. The second, of course. Guess he's stuck with like Connor. Connor with a K. Thank you very much. I don't know why. I don't know why parents do that. They take like regular names and it's just like, no, we have to spell it differently. Like I'm coming up with like obviously like like hyperbolic like examples of that, but like, because I can't think of any off the top of my head because like my brain doesn't work that way. It's like there are some weird ones. Oh, there are a ton of you out here now. Connor. Yeah, no, like, yeah, you gotta convince your wife to, like, no, please, I need to name my son after my favorite medieval ruler. Please. 100% there's someone with that spelling. I know, and I hate that. Oh, though, like, 100% serious, if I ever get a dog, I am naming it Ethelwolf. Like, that's badass. Like, can you imagine, like, coming to visit someone's house and they have like one of those like one of like an English wolfhound. It's like, oh yeah, here's my dog Ethelwolf. It's just this massive like monster of a dog. Hell yeah, dude. The pauldron back on. Imagine like just giving like the most regal names to like your pets, like even the goofy ones, like get a dog named Ethelwolf, get a bearded dragon named what would be a good one for him? Probably something Welsh. Connor became popular in the US during the 90s. Can we get world Vladislav and Vladislav popular? It's like, I can't get away with naming my son Constantine because I'm not Greek. And if I did, it'd be like the church I go to, there'd be like him and like 5 other people named Constantine. And that would just like add to confusion, and it would just be incredibly uncreative. There's so many Constantines, dude. In Greek churches, man. No Athanasiuses, though. Not a lot of those. Surprisingly. See, that's another problem too. Constantine has the same problem as if you think about it, all the Emperor Constantines are kind of similar to the state of the Silent Hill franchise. They're all chasing the former glory of that really good one, and none of them are as good as like the like first original. In fact, they get increasingly worse and worse. I shall be your guide to the 7 trials in the path of Nerevarine. Ask and I shall answer with Azura's blessing. The Urshulaku will never meet with our Argonian sorcerer. You may be Nerevarine, but your judgment is clouded by your Outlander past, or you would not ask such questions. Nice. 4th trial. The 4th trial is a stranger's voice unites the houses, 3 halls, call him Hortator. When you have been named Hortator by each 3 great houses of Ardenfell, come to me with further guidance, for you will have passed the 4th trial. When a greater enemy threatens, the great houses put aside their quarrels and choose a Hortator, a single war leader to lead all the houses. Only a great house council can name a Hortator, and all the councils must agree. Speak with the Rotoran councillors, Hlalu, and Telvanni councillors. Prove to them that Dagoth Earth threatens. When you are named Rotoran Hortator, Hlalu Hortator, and Telvanni Hortator, only then will you be the Hortator named in prophecy. I do not know the ways of the settled people, but I do know in the Council of Chiefs you must cultivate a friend and beware an enemy. Find one who is willing or who is well disposed to you. Win him and use him to win the others. In the most powerful chief, he is most likely an enemy, since he loves his power and hates to share it. Recognize your enemy and prepare for him. Do you ever wonder what your name going from meaning not cognate would be in different languages, particularly if it's not a religiously derived one? Oh, mine's just like shortened, like Alexander, like eventually like making its way from like Greece to Scotland, just like shortening it. Like that's all it is for mine. I don't know like what other like versions or languages that would like translate to. Go to Aldrune, chief town of the Redoran. They say the council meets under the shell of a giant emperor crab. The Redoran are proud and haughty, known as great warriors and great worshippers of the tribunal. Since they love the temple in Vivek, they cannot love you. The temple warriors hate the revering prophecies and will kill you if they see you. Be careful. Do not know the ways of the wizards. I have heard they honor the tests of life and death as we do. The ones who live a long time. The ones who die are forgotten. They are old and strange and terrible. I know little, but I am afraid. And that is my counsel to you. Be afraid. It is no time to be bold and careless. It is no time to hoard your treasures. With wizards, there are no second chances. Okay. So... let's go to the Redoran Council, Hollow Council, and Telvanni Council. Prove to each the warrants. This is how I must pass the fourth trial. Alright. So let's start with Aldrune, since we know that's one. I forget where Neloth is, but I know he's one that we can talk to. And I think we can make him a counselor. Oh, last night while I was when I was going to sleep, I found a guy who's been going through like he's been doing like audio like quote unquote audiobook readings of all the Morrowind books, so I put on like the Real Baron Zaya, the first volume. And I was starting to go to sleep, then I got to like some parts of the book and I woke up, I was like, what? I was like, wait, what the fuck do you say? I was like, hold on, wait. I was like, wait a minute. It's like something's not right here. So I think we will do a Morrowind book club stream at some point. I would very much enjoy that. We just like sit down here and like go over some of the books that are like important to the lore. Like Alexander is derived from. Oh god, my Greek is very bad. That's one that I didn't like dip my toes into reading. Alexandros, meaning protector of men. I gotta learn how to read the Greek alphabet at some point, man. Gotta learn to read the Divine Liturgy in Koine, man. I actually don't know what like medieval language I'd have to like figure out what I want to specialize in. I tried like looking at old English before. There's actually a free, which like is really cool. Let me actually link this to you guys. Transliterated to that's what I was thinking, Alexandros. I was thinking Alexandros. But there's, I think it's a Harvard professor. Let me link this to you guys. This is really cool. So you can actually learn Anglo-Saxon, like Old English, because a Harvard professor? Something about University College Cork. Okay, yeah. So this website is like built by a professor, and it is just like free like lessons for like Old English vocabulary and grammar, and it's really cool. I like dipped my toes into it a little bit and like looked over it. I haven't like I couldn't like give you like a like example sentence or like read off one, but like stuff like this is the stuff that I like look up in my free time. Like this stuff to me is really cool. Like Old English and Old French would be kind of cool to learn. Latin's like obviously like the one that if I want to like specialize in the medieval history, I pretty much am gonna like be forced to learn. It's like I can read a little bit, but like nowhere near enough to like actually get anywhere with it. I did have to translate a sermon for my paper, which I need to get that written down on my I need to like get that copied over on my Substack. Might as well practice Old English with English. Frisian's another cool one, which what's his name? History with Hildebrandt. He nerds out on like Old Frisian. That's another cool one. And it's really weird to listen to because it's like I kind of like understand what this guy's saying, but it's like just uncanny. It's a little off. It's like you start to understand. It's like, oh, I kind of understand. It's like quickly like it's nope. Lose any understanding immediately. English is such a weird language, man. I have no idea how it how this ended up. Well, I do, but like the fact that it ended up as like the lingua franca is like it's actually a miracle. It should not be the lingua franca. It is like such a Frankenstein language, and it is weird. Let's see. Where is House Redoran? In the Redoran Council Hall. Knew before the Neverine.
Not now, Dunmer. I'm busy.
Whoa! Immediate Drill Master and Recruiter. If you wish to join House Redoran, you have come to the right place. Fuck no, I'm not joining Redoran. Redoran counselors are the most distinguished and honorable Dunmer and Morrowind. Uh-huh. Here, perhaps you'd like to review a recent edition of the Red Book of Great House Redoran. Get a little red book, perhaps? No. House Redoran are communist confirmed. List the current Redoran counselors and their residences. Why would you put that in a book? Just like, here's where they all live. If only we could hybridize English and Hindu. Oh my god, just go even more into it. Vardenfeld district. Just here's where all the important people in our house live. Just published and free. Here you go. Their hull does look very nice, though.
Speak, traveler.
Very, like, open and spacious, but kind of empty also. Melric, false incarnate, agent of the Emperor, outlaw, unbeliever. House Redoran knows how to deal with Outlanders like you. Oh, great. She's great. Oh, wow. Okay. Svanton lawmen of the Great House Redoran. Who do we have to talk to again? So famous that you're distinct. Yeah, I know. Like, they found out about me fast. Yeah, they. Oh wow, they.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
They really don't like me.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Who was it again that I have to talk to? Here, let's look at the red book. It lists the current members of the council and their residences, also chronicles the significant years councilors. Do I just have to talk to one of them and convince them, was it? Archmaster Lord Bolvin Venom by grace of Amsevi, Chief Counselor of Redoran Council, Vardenfell District. Lord Aldrune of Bolvin Manor, Manor District, Aldrune District. Okay. Okay, so Bolvin Venom. Let's look for him.
Speak, traveler.
Was it, wasn't it Redoran who lost their house privilege after Skyrim? Or in Solstheim? Like, by the time of, the Skyrim DLC?
Speak, traveler.
Isn't this the house that, like, they lost their status as a great house because the Empire pulled back their support from Morrowind? Like, after the Red Mountain incident? Hlaalu was? Oh, okay. Right, Hlaalu's the Imperial bootlicker one. for lack of a better term for them.
Let's hear it.
Warrior and hireling. Redoran basically became the primary great house post-Red Year. She moved into temporary quarters in the Redoran Council Hall after blighted creatures attacked her manor and killed her husband. All 6 Redoran councilors, Brower Morvain, Hlauer and Remoran, Ethian, live in the Manor District, Edwina, Eldbert in the Mages Guild, Steward. Right. Okay, so we just need to find, it just needs to be like one counselor that can like back us, basically, I think, is what it was.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Excuse me. Oh. Okay, so I think we could just bribe her. Because we've got a ton of... You're generous, Melric, and your judgment is good. It is nice to see you again. What brings you here? A Hortator is a great house war leader. Why do you ask? Only the Redoran councilors can choose a Hortator for House Redoran, and it must be unanimous. The Hortator's duty is defined by ancient customs, but in essence, a Hortator is a house champion who must be skilled in combat and known for courage and honor. Hortator is more of a war chief is more of a chief hero than a general. The council's plan and approved strategy, it's a terrible system. The legions aren't like that. The generals ignore the politicians and win the wars. But a Hortator leads by doing. The champion who wins every battle and inspires by example. The hero who challenges and defeats the opposing hero in single combat. Doesn't have to be polite or smart, or even a nice person, just has to win. And make others want to win. Hortator is chosen by consensus. Everyone has to agree. A single no is a veto. First, a great house has to choose a Hortator, then that Hortator has to go persuade the other great houses to agree to name him Hortator for their houses too. So that's why Moon and Star gives you a bonus to speechcraft. It's you have to persuade them. But in our case, we just bribe everybody. I'm troubled. In politics, I expect subtlety and deceit, but not from my temple. I believe your story. Your ring is genuine. You have the makings of a hero about you, but I do not know you. And I cannot trust blindly. I must consider your request and share my concerns with the other counselors. That's all I can say for now. Since their North FC attitude meant they were the only house with the manpower and skill to fight the Argonians post-Red Year. Oh, excuse me, my sinuses are starting to act up. Wasn't there a book written in that you can find in Skyrim that's like basically the journal of like a House Falu servant, like describing like what like the houses being sieged down by Argonians? It's actually like very terrifying. Like it's just a war journal. Okay. So let's go talk to... I think we just need to talk to the other counselors.
Come on.
Why are you here?
There we go. Oh wow, yeah, she still doesn't like me. Thought that was the diary for the last Telvanni. Okay. My speechcraft went up from that. Nice. Okay. No extra dialogue for her. Maybe I just gotta wait. That's all I can say for now. Okay. I think we just gotta wait and get the other ones. Okay, so
Let's hear it.
There's that. House Redoran is gonna be in
Let's hear it.
Caldera, I think. It's in one of the like more imperial styled towns, I think. It's been a while.
May I help? Should you need something, I will be happy to.
I'm new trying to cast spells, but tells me you failed to cast every time. Okay. Kick it to... Okay, so, what is probably happening is, so let me pull up my spell menu for you. So, kind of like how all the other skills in the game work, spells are kind of the same, depending on the school of magic that you're trying to do. There's a few things that could probably be happening. So, let's say if you're trying to cast Shield, it's an alteration school spell. So if your alteration skill is really low, that's probably altering your chance to cast the spell. The spell could also be too powerful for you, so like each spell has like a little cost / chance thing right here. And that's going to be governed by a couple things. It's going to be governed by like your skill in that like school of magic, but also just like your intelligence in general. Basically, the game's doing a dice roll the same way that it would for like a weapon. So if you've leveled like a character, say for axes, and you're trying to use a spear, it's not going to hit a whole lot. It's kind of the same thing with spells. Also, low fatigue makes everything harder to succeed. That too, yes. So like for instance, like my character is not that good at let's see, what am I not really good at? I'm not good at illusion. I actually don't have any illusion spells, I don't think. But if I did, you'd probably see there would be like a 0% or really low chance for me to cast that. So what I would do, Kitty? What I would do is I would try to use like lower power spells, or find like trainers for like a specific school of magic that you want to find, and just like pay for training to like boost your levels a little bit, and that'll increase your chances of casting those spells. You can find trainers for magic mostly in like the Mages Guild across Vardenfell. So like here in Aldrune, you can find, let's see, I don't actually know if Aldrune has any trainers. Yeah, right here. So like this guy right here, you can train like Conjuration from him. Nice, thanks. Is Dark Elf stronger in magic than Northern beginning? In the beginning, yes. Ultimately, it doesn't, in the long run, really matter, but for, like, early game, it does. Like, I'm playing a Dark Elf, so... Dark Elf is really good. It depends on what kind of, like, build you're wanting to go for. I think Dark Elf is, like, the best one to start with if you're being a spellcaster, because it's very, like, balanced spellcasting. High Elf is if you want to do like a glass cannon build, but I wouldn't really recommend that until you kind of know what you're doing with the game, because it's very easy to die early on as like a High Elf. A Breton is really good if you want to do like a spell sword build, which is kind of what we're doing right now, but Dark Elf works fine for that too. Destruction specifically, yeah, I'd say Dark Elf is like the best like starting race for spellcasting builds. Yeah, don't do that combination. I almost never play. Whenever I do a spellcaster build, I almost never do High Elf because it's too squishy at the start of the game. Okay, where are we going? We went to House Redoran. Great houses. Hlaalu would be, I think, Caldera. For some reason, I'm thinking Caldera.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
It's one of the Imperial stronghold towns, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they're here. Caldera Mining Company, where is... Oh, he knows about her. I heard she met an untimely end while on one of our trading excursions. Yeah, really, really tragic. Yeah, I heard she lost some really cool magic boots of speed. Alright, so they're not here. Are they in Zorgak? Do you remember where House Hlalu is? I'm blanking at the moment.
Care to talk?
It's not in Sadrith Mora. Balmora. Oh, right. I was thinking they've got some like manors in Balmora, but I didn't think that was actually their main base of operations for some reason. Yeah, no, they're just like right here.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Oh, Hlalu. Leno Dorvayan. I keep business here going here in Balmora while Hlalu counselors are away, which is most of the time. Here's a recent edition of the Yellow Book of Great House Hlalu. It lists the current Hlalu counselors and their residences. I'll tell you more for a small consideration. Briber 50 drakes. Right. The one you should speak with is Crassius Curio. His manor is in the Hlalu Plaza in Vivek of the Hlalu counselors. He is the one most likely to listen to your requests for whatever they may be. So, I think... Let me make sure I get this right. Okay, so yes. So, Crassius Curio is obviously one of the house members, one of the counselors of House Hlalu, but other
What is this about?
people might know him better for his writing. Very, very highbrow, you know,
I don't know. What
lore
to do.
important
What is
intellectual writings that he has done. Really, like,
Welcome. Please don't
rivaling
shout.
the books such
I'm
as Divine
listening.
Metaphysics. Really, really well-known author of
If I can
one
be of
lusty
any
Argonian
assistance,
maid.
I'd be happy
I'd be
to help.
happy to talk. My pleasure.
At some point, we gotta fight him for Mage Grandmaster. I forget when. At some point, he's gonna want me to kill the Telvanni counselors, but I'm not gonna do that. I had a soft spot for the Telvanni because they're just batshit insane. Oh, also, I feel really bad because I don't know how to pronounce how I'm supposed to like read out your name. I want to say like it looks like Kitty, spelled with an I. I don't know if this is like your first playthrough, but like make sure to always like check your journal and just kind of like be just like take it slow and just like take a look around whenever you're like trying to find your quest locations. Because I know like for a lot of people like coming from like the newer Elder Scrolls games, like the lack of waypoints can kind of be like frustrating, but like just like make sure you like exhaust dialogue with everybody, and like you'll get most of your stuff marked on your map for location wise. And like getting lost is kind of part of the fun in Morrowind. And like if you get stuck on like the main quests, it's, you know, you can always just use a guide. There's no like shame in that, in my opinion. The Redoran questline is crazy. You're broke throughout it until you can very easily get the vault key and have it be the most profitable house. Yeah, we've just been kind of chilling at Caius' house. How long are the house quests so we can get strongholds? Like, how long would that actually take? Because we're probably gonna like, so what we're probably gonna end up doing, if I'm gonna be real here, is after we finish the main quest, I think we're gonna like put Morrowind on the back burner and just like take a break from it. You know, like give it some time, like play a few other games, then come back and do Blood Moon and Soulslime like all the way through. I think that's how we're gonna do it, just because I kind of want to like, there are some other games in my library that I've been wanting to try out, but I don't want to just like completely abandon Morrowind after the main quest, because there's so much other cool stuff in this game that I want to show off. What was I? It's in the foreign quarter. I don't know what I'm doing running off over here. I'm starting to ramble and I'm like forgetting where I'm going. There's similar length to the main quest overall, but halfway through you unlock the stronghold. Got it. Ugh. Showing the main quest isn't that long. It's just we've been doing a bunch of other stuff in between that. It's like a it's like a respectable, like main quest line is like pretty long. Hell yeah, man! Stick with Morrowind. So much to do. Blinking bits. Oh hey, welcome to the stream. Is it first time chatting? Oh, it is. Welcome to the stream. Hey. It's okay to stick with one game longer than others. Oh yeah, I know, but we have been like, this is what, stream 11, 12? I'm not saying I'm gonna like abandon it for like months on end. It's just like I want to get some other stuff in the rotation, you know. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We usually play strategy games and RPGs here. So if you kind of like that stuff, if you like to listen to random ramblings about like history or antique firearms, that's another one we like to. That's another topic that comes up a lot. Well, welcome in. Go for 50 minimum. God, that's a lot. You will need to almost complete the quest lines for the complete strongholds. Ah, gotcha. It's like we play a lot of RPGs, and it's like the thing about the tough part about being an RPG fan is like all the games you play are like so long, and it's like you want to spend your time with them, but it's like, oh, but there's this like other stuff that I want to play too, and it's like, it's like the same problem I had when I was a kid in like middle school and high school. I would like do this thing with like reading. I would read like I'm like completely serious with this. I would like read 5 books at a time, and I'd like lose my place, so I'd have to like go back on like separate chapters. And what would end up happening is,
but make it quick.
I would actually like, I would end up taking more time to finish like one book than what am I trying to say? It would be fast. It would have been faster if I had like stuck with one and read it through completely instead of like splitting my focus among 5. And I do that with games sometimes if I don't watch myself. Like I had to, whenever I was playing Persona 5, I had to like go back and watch some like summaries of up to the point of where I was, because I put that on the back burner when I was playing some Yakuza games and SMT4 at the same time. Alright, let's bribe this guy. Would you like some money to convince you that I am Dark Elf Buddha / Jesus? Well, if you insist, I must not refuse. Sharing is good, Melrick, and I like sharing. False incarnate agent of the Emperor. Okay, well, okay. Appreciate random ramblings about history with Morrowind in the background. Thank you. I am getting a Byzantine Emperor tier list working on for like a future stream that I want to go through. So that's kind of what we're working with right now. Alright, let's see, which one of you is the person I'm looking for? Everyone here is like sick. I say as I am also sniffing into the mic.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
What do you think the voice direction was for those guys? Like, do you think Todd was like sitting there, he's like, okay, alright, so I need you all to like get up really close to the mic and you just sniff as loud as you can and also like cough into the mic. I'm like, what? No, it's for the ambience, you know. When you're in like the city, sometimes you hear people like coughing. And oh, okay, Todd. You sure you don't want some like voice lines of us talking about what's going on with our character's life? And no, it's no.
Speak, traveler.
No, I want you to cough into the mic. Okay. need to find Crassius Curio. Where's this dude?
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
What are you wearing? Alright, Draylor Manor.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Everyone's just calling me a poser, man.
Yes, Outlander?
Everyone hates him. Alright. Would you, like, so... here's the Redrun treasury.
Okay, out.
The Weezer experience? What? The Weezer experience, holy shit. Where is Crassius Curio? He has a splendid mansion in the plaza atop the Halu canton here in Vivek. Oh, it's because I'm in the Redoran canton. Duh. Oh, oops. I will not elaborate. Okay. Okay, cool. Yo, someone put the Weezer lick in Elder Scrolls. If I heard the Buddy Holly lick in like any kind of Elder Scrolls sound font, I'd probably uninstall the game and like catch my hard drive on fire. Like if I heard a Silva Gunner rip of like the main theme of Morrowind and it goes into Buddy Holly, I'd die. All right, where's the? I'm kind of tweaking a little bit. Where is the Halu? Here, let's just take the. Here, where's the? We're gonna take the boat there. Yeah, I think once we get the main quest done, I think we're gonna do a little Morrowind book club stream. We're just gonna like get a bunch of like lore books, sit inside of Caius's crack house, and we're just gonna read. Or I'm gonna read to you guys. Beverly Hills, but it's sentence mixed with Jub. Oh god, like oh my god, like a YouTube poop, like spliced voice lines.
Tidy.
Yeah, everyone's like going crazy about like AI characters like singing covers. Kids today will never know the magical experience of listening to Morshu do covers with like 5 lines of dialogue, but just spliced together to like thousands of combinations. They will never understand joy like that.
Speak, traveler. Probably nothing. Go ahead.
Wasn't there actually a only 2 lines of dialogue was all that YouTube poop creators needed for Morshu to read the Bible? Oh my god, yeah, the Morshu Bible reading is insane. Lord Jornabert's Last Dance. Amazing. Like, how many hours is that video? Hold on, let me see this. Hold on. I just gotta see, like, I'm not gonna start playing it, but I need to see, like, how long it is. Like, it's for real, too. Like, it is actually Morshu reading the entirety of the Bible. 83 hours. Morshu reads the entire Bible, parentheses, no AI. Casually overcomplicated. This guy's insane for that. I started listening to that one day because I was like, there's no way this is real. And then he started reading. As soon as it hit Genesis 1 verse 1, I was like, oh my god, this is real. I was like, no way. Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius. I will not do that. Thank you. Do not call me sweetie. Cassius, thank you. Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it. A Hortator is a great house war leader. It's an ancient tradition seldom invoked in modern times. As far as I recall, every one of Flalu's counselors must vote to choose a Hortator. And the vote must be unanimous. There must be some situation requiring a war leader, of course, and a worthy candidate who can perform a Hortator's duty. Could I be the Hortator? You want to be Hortator? A pity. Orvis Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few counselors would be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. But if you were to give me a small gift of 1,000 drakes, I might consider. Stole for time. Please take your time, my little flower. What is a little time between such intimate friends? Okay, so we got it, yeah. What a thoughtful gift. How did you know? Gold. It's just what I wanted. Now it's time for your gift. I have just what you want. My formal capacity as Counselor of House Lalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion? I'm sure you can persuade Drambarrow to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Oh, we've already found him. That's easy. Yeah. Allegedly. Don't sue me, Crassius, please. Allegedly. Yeah, Crassius is one of the Imperials of all time. Orvis Dren has Navenna Ulis and Valanda Omani in his pocket. You might want to take a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Yingling Half-Troll. Drambarrow is very secretive. He lives somewhere in Vivek. Yeah, the quote-unquote haunted manor. He is head of the Kamana Tong and lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You might be able to bribe him or trick him. He despises the Empire, and I've heard rumors that he has made some kind of deal with the Sixth House. She lives in Ulis Manor near Surin. Just take the road north of Surin, cross the bridge to the west, at Half Road. I wish I would update my journal with that. Oh no. I hope not. Oh no, I hope not. Uh-oh. Todd, please. Alright. Well, thank you, Crassius. We're just gonna close that and never talk to him again. We're just gonna walk out.
Traveler.
We're just gonna leave. Alright. Haunted Manor, I think, is back in the Redoran Plaza, I'm pretty sure. It's either Redoran or the Foreign Quarter. One of those two. Here, it's right over here. We can check right now. It is in the Foreign Quarter, but I think this is one of the people we can talk to.
Friend. I feel as though I should know you.
Okay.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this
Welcome,
along.
friend.
God, they're so rude.
Let's hear it.
Like, by comparison, the NPCs of Oblivion are so polite. They just want to talk to you about, like, the mud crab they saw on the road the other day. These guys are immediately like, why the fuck are you talking to me? Like, immediately. It's just like, why are you talking to me? You're awful. I hate you. Go away. And then they may or may not, like, call you a slur. Just immediate hostility. Even if you're Nerevar, it's just like you can't win. Let's see, it might be this one actually. Yeah, here it is. He's in St. Olms. Hey, my best friend. What's up?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Hortator. Holly Hortator. Morrowind Dark Elf smokes 5 packs of cigarettes a day and is part of the Dunmer Brotherhood. Oblivion Dark Elf. Gets cooked and gets excited because he gets to play his Wii. Oh my god. You found me and that means you're resourceful. Yes, I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. Yingling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Yeah, just kill this other guy. He's whatever. Crassius Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated. That's a way to describe him. But Valanda and Nirvana are Orvis Dren's creatures, and they will do nothing without his approval. He's the Duke of Vidam Dren and a very wealthy and influential man. He has a net ranch in the Ascadian Isles. Okay, so Yingling, we can kill him, and then Orvis Dren. Where is that guy? Yingling. He says all this while the Nord's behind me. Let's see. Let's talk to Orvis Dren first. Alright, see, Ascadian Isles, those are... Oh god, where are those? My Vardenfell geography has never been great. Skyrim Dark Elf average Outback resident. Let's see. Ascadian Isles. I want to say, is it up here? No, it can't be up here. That's no. Is it up here? Got Orvis Dren's Brew. Okay. Vidam Dren, he's the brother of he's the brother of Vidam Dren, a very wealthy man. Let me see if he'll tell me any more about that. Yeah, Orvis Dren. Yeah, that doesn't really help me. Valanda Omani lives outside Vivek on Elmas Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from Telvanni compound. Turn south and cross the bridge to Elmas Island. Path is south. That's right to Omani Manor. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to look for the Ascadian Isles. I gotta remember where that is. Yeah, no. There's a lot of quests that way. Like, I think there was one here in Vivek where it was one of the enchanter shopkeepers. He's like, yeah, there's this guy outside who's like bugging my customers. He's like, I can't do anything about him. Like, the guards won't help me or anything, so he like asks you for help. And what I ended up doing is my speechcraft is really low, so what I did was I just kept taunting him until he attacked me. I killed him, and then he was like, well, it's like, you technically helped me out, and you know, you solved the quest, but it's like, I have a dead guy outside my shop now, and the guards are gonna start asking questions, so here's your reward, I guess. Please never come back. It's like, God, that's so real. That's actually great. That is the correct response to that form of action. Is like, I didn't ask you to kill him. It's like, you're talking to Tony Soprano, you have to be very specific in what you mean by take care of him. Life lessons from Morrowind. It's self-defense if you strip naked and taunt someone. Exactly. If they swing for as long as they swing first. If they swing first, then you have like free reign to just like atomize them with magic. Okay, so the Ascadian Islands, I don't think it's over there. This is Azura's coast. So it's gotta be like up here, right? Like by Dagon Fell? But there's not like a whole lot of like land up here. Thought there was a way without magic to hide the bodies. Oh yeah, there is. You can like hit the disposed corpse disposed corpse option in the menu, but like a guy was killed outside of his store regardless, and his reaction is just like why would you kill someone outside my store? Now there's gonna be like guards patrolling around here, and I don't want that. Also, welcome to the stream, Whiplash. I've got a lot of new faces in here. How's everybody doing, by the way? How's your Friday been treating you? Oh, it's literally right here. Doi. Okay. Hello. Oh, like we're here. Cool. We found it by accident. We're doing that. We're doing a lot of that. We're finding a lot of places by accident here. Alright, where is he? What was the guy's name? Let me see. Orvis Dren. That map is almost completely filled. It is. It is indeed. Just a little few chunks missing. I like to walk around a lot in Morrowind. I also do the same for like. Or actually, yeah, I did a little bit like back when I played Oblivion, because like whenever I first played it, I like fast traveled all the time, but then I like thought about it and I was like, I'm not really seeing much of the game. So I just started like walking around and I was like, wow, this is actually really cool. I kind of like filling in the map. Is that how my map painting addiction started? Just like filling in maps for other games? It's not even a grand strategy game. Is this like...
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Is that a gateway drug to Paradox games? I used to play the game without fast travel. Well, I mean, Morrowind at least, it's like you have to like go out of your way to get access to fast travel from like Silt Striders or magic. Oblivion is just like it's there from the get-go. Alright, where's this guy? I think that's just autism. No. Nuh-uh. It's not true, no. Uh-huh. Sure do. Alright. Obsessive compulsive to finish the map. Oh god, dude, it's... You have no idea. Like, if it was like 90% not filled in, like if I had stuck just to the main quest and had the outer edges of the map filled in, I'd be fine, but now there's like little chunks like missing out of it, and now it's like my brain is going like, oh no. It's like, oh no, you gotta fill that in. Hello.
Hold still.
Okay. Guys, I don't think he's gonna be in the cave.
What was that?
What was that? What was that noise? Oh wait, what was this? Scroll crossfade. No, let's take it anyways.
no escape.
Just like superimpose the Monty Python scene of like the storming the castle like during the festival. Hiya! Good thing Mournhold doesn't have a map like that. Oh no. I am kind of upset that Mournhold does not have its own map. Like, I want to see the edge of like Northern Morrowind. Skeletons are a lot stronger in this game. Games that like break the pattern of like skeletons being like level 1 enemies, I love. I will never forget the first time playing Dark Souls 1 and like heading immediately to the graveyard and like wondering why I'm getting like murked by 2 skeletons. Have you looked into OpenMW? I have. I just didn't want to go through like I didn't want to add like too many mods for this run, just like some quality of life stuff, but no like I wanted to be as close as vanilla as possible. Some of the overhaul mod lists right now. Yeah, I just wanted to like be vanilla Morrowind with like an asterisk with like a few like nice changes, like some of the like skyboxes in the moon and stuff, and like some bug fixes. Okay, where is this guy? I'm like freaking out a little bit. I can't find him. Oh, we need to talk to Orvis Dren first, right? Alright, so we just gotta find his... He has a net ranch in the Ascadian Isles. Okay, so he won't tell me exactly for it. Walking into that one house in Balmora and just getting wrecked in the beginning. Oh. Yeah.
What do you want?
Next one, gonna do OpenMW for the first time in the community recommended overhaul list. Literally like a near modern game. I was talking about that earlier actually. About the so what kind of like bugs me sometimes with like some of the Morrowind mods. I don't mind the like environmental changes. Do I have it on any of these? I don't think I do. No. Like the environment graphics changes. It's like the weird 4K textured face, like textured faces on like the low poly models that are just kind of like uncanny to me, and it's kind of weird. Some of the other ones, yeah, they're like really, it looks really nice. Like some of the shaders and everything, really cool. All right, so he's not on this island. Maybe he's like up north here. Bug-eyed NPCs in high resolution. Yeah, yeah. That's why you have to use those lists. Because yeah, it's just like they're still like low poly. I guess if like you got a mod that like ups the poly count on like the models, then it's like okay, then yeah, that's fine. But yeah, as is, if you just like slapped on like a higher res texture for them, it would just look weird to me. Graphics are dated, but it's part of the charm. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm like able to easily like look past like older graphics in games as long as like the art style is like solid. It's completely fine to me. And Morrowind has like a very solid art style. Like I think, in my opinion, like well, I think in a lot of people's opinion, like I think Morrowind holds up like way better than Oblivion. Oblivion is just like, aside from like the weird faces, that's like obvious. It's the bloom. The bloom in Oblivion really bothers me. Like everything is like, it's like everything's like radiated. It's everything is like my eye. It's you step outside of like the Imperial sewers. It's like your eye. You get like blinded with color spray. It's like holy shit, I can't see. Everything's so green and blue, and it's like giving me astigmatism. It's like my eyes. I'm blind. I can't fucking see. Like the aura of Narnroot. It's like everything has, yeah, everything has the aura of Narnroot. Like your eyes start bleeding. Wonder if someone was crazy enough to port the Xbox Game of the Year changes to PC. Yeah. Oh, we've already been to Dren Plantation. Wait, is this the place that I stole all the coneberry and, like, the wickwheat from for my potion farming? Oh my god, I think this is. Oh, this is where we, like, power-leveled alchemy. Holy shit. Like, early on in the game. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember this place now. Bloom equals good graphics. Agree, it's a bit oversaturated. Aelid ruins are some of the best dungeon types in the ES universe. Oh yeah, the ruins are really pretty. I love those. Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely there it is. We've been here for a lot of stuff. Like, passed through here on, like, the pilgrimage quest. Yeah, the guys with, like, the big-ass boots. Oh, the guy in the Dwemer. Yeah. Transvilla. Yo, what fucking shield are you using? That's not a Daedra shield, is it? It's cursed that Bethesda ported the Aelid rune blocks from Blades to Skyrim. It is. What the fuck? That isn't... Dude... Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, they're really that's how they sell that this guy is, like, insanely rich. He's got a guy outside in full Dwemer gear, and he's got a guy walking around with, like, a Daedric shield. I actually really like that for a Daedra shield. Like, the little, like, tufts of, like, red hair. That's really cool. It just leaves all his gold out on his desk. What do you want? So you want to be Hortator of House Slaloon, you've come to me. You've shown unusual wisdom for an Outlander. What's the title of Hortator worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortator? To defeat Dagoth Urn, bring peace to Morrowind. Oh, right. Yeah, he signed a deal with him. We're gonna have to kill him. You want peace? Like the peace of the grave we've had since the Tribunal betrayed us and signed the armistice? Dagoth Ur has made me a better offer. The Sixth House will rise again and crush the Empire and those smug hypocrites in the Tribunal. But enough talk. Have at you! I know you now as my enemy and you must die with the rest of those foreign devils. La 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 la. Oh, you're doing it. You're almost getting there. Alright, one more good hit. You can do it. There you go. Okay. That was your shot. I'll take that. And the gold. Daedric Greaves. Damn. How many curious? He's just collecting shit up here. 54. I'll take that. God, I love the Imperial Shield in this game. Well, they don't need his approval anymore. You're a terrible bodyguard. Great. You got anything to say about that? With an outfit like that, you must be doing very well for yourself. How can I help you? Goodbye. By the gods, someone's been murdered. Guards! Alright. So... Omani... Take the bridge... Outside of Vivek on Elmas Island, take the bridge to the mainland from Telvanni compound, then turn south and cross the bridge from Elmas Island. Take the... Okay. Do I have that on the map? Okay, so up around here. I can't believe you assassinated the Duke's brother in cold blood. Hey, self-defense. Or wait, do you have to taunt them before it's counted as self-defense? Legally speaking, is there no such thing as fighting words in Morrowind? Or also no such thing as provocation? It's like, if it is self-defense, you have to taunt them beforehand. Alright, let's see. Perniet's farmhouse. Vella's farmhouse. Valanda Omani. Okay. Just keep going this way, see if we find it. Yeah, we probably are not gonna get to Dagothar this stream. But we can get through the Hortator quest at least. Meanwhile, the Enlightened Telvanni allow anything if they're strong enough. Yeah, I mean, if you can kill me, you are now the owner of my house. Alright, so... Oop. So across the bridge over here. Because that is the... Because that's the Telvanni compound. So we go over here. Take the bridge. The path from the south end of the bridge leads right to... Oh, okay. Let's just keep going. Oh, okay. Just right through here. So, I want to point out how we, like, have actually achieved our goal of our class name at this point. Of Shadow Wizard Money Gang. By having 29k gold and just being, like, the most insane, overpowered wizard in Vardenfell. Like, inadvertently, like, not without even, like, trying to specifically go for that. We've actually become part of Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Well, I guess not officially unless we join House Telvanni. Can you join? Would I be able to join House Telvanni? Because even though I'm part of the Mages Guild, because they don't like each other. All right, Valanda Omani. Where is she? If you're so powerful, where's your clone daughter wives? Alright, maybe let's not join House Telvanni.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Okay, wait, so where are they? Because here's Omani Manor. But that just goes to a cave. Do they live in there? Are they at the manor or are they in Vivek? Yingling half-troll can be bribed or killed. Crassie's curio might be manipulated and will not support me as Hortator without Trent's approval. No, it says she lives here.
When was that?
No, let's... Let's like wait around for a bit. She's not here. Okay. This goes back outside. There's this dude. Oh, here she is. Okay. What are you doing here? Hey, I killed that one guy for you. Hortator is chosen by consensus. Everyone has to agree. Yes, Melrick, I've just heard of Orvis Dren's unfortunate death. As for your request to be named Hortator of House Slalu, I believe there will be no further delays. You have my vote, and I'm sure you'll be able to persuade the other counselors as well. Once all the counselors agree, speak with Crassius Curio again. He'll give you the belt of the Hortator. Do I have to talk to him again? We have to. Lives in Ulis Manor near Surin. Just escaped the road north out of Surin, cross the bridge. Alright. Alright. North. Somebody's stronghold guards or dormer constructs. Why are we using Water Rock? Why am I even using that spell anymore? we could be traveling with style. I'm a wizard, I don't need Water Rock anymore. I say watch as I like fall to my death because I don't pay attention to the icon in the lower right. Oop, like pretty soon right now. Uh-oh. I can't ever see myself not playing as like a spellcaster in Morrowind. It's just way too fun. Like I couldn't do a warrior. I sure as hell couldn't do a thief build because that's like without mods, that's like pain. It's a painful existence. God bless the poor guy who like came from Skyrim as his like first Elder Scrolls game and like boots up Morrowind for the first time. He's like, I'm gonna do a stealth archer. That worked last time pretty well. Then he boots up Morrowind and he's like, oh no. Oh, this is bad. Alright, so we are gonna go take the road north out of Surin, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south of the road. Right over here. Oh, like right there.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Oh, that is weird. That is weird. I don't know. There's no way that like that voice line triggered because I was just looking at that book. That's kind of creepy. Well, if you've come all this way, I suppose you can ask a few questions. Oh yes, you want to be Hortator? Sure. I think that's a very good idea. You'll be a very special Hortator. Is that okay? Do I need to say anything official? Here. How about, in the name of House Slalu, I hereby say you are Horridor of this house. House Slalu. I hope that's right. Once all the counselors agree, make sure you see Crassius Curio. Nice. Navenna Ula seemed very nervous when I asked her to confirm me as Horridor of House Slalu. She agreed immediately and seemed to be very anxious to please me. Now I have her vote in House Horridor. Alright, let's go kill Yingling. Yingling half-troll, but where is he? Oh, of course, like the yellow book. Right. That's why they gave it to you. Here, I'm sure she has one in her house. Hopefully. Red book is read or in. Did I pick up? I don't think I picked up one. No, I did. I think you have a fangirl. Or she's like completely terrified that like she's like, oh god, he killed that other guy who I'm terrified of. That means I need to be even more scared of him. Let's see. Master Yingling Half Troll by Grace of Civi, Honored Counselor of House Slalu, Vardenfell District Free Trader. Canton of St. Olms, Vivek District of Vardenfell. Okay, so he's in St. Olms. Well, I'm just gonna like kill him like right in the middle of Vivek. I mean, as if we haven't done that before with like that other guy that I just got done talking about. I'm out of magicka. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't even get the alert. Oh, the alert's not working? Oh, wait. Streamlabs is being weird. Thank you for the follow, Kitty, by the way. I didn't catch that. Oh god. Sorry if the alerts aren't working. I'll have to look at that later. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. Now we gotta wait for this whatever is around me to go away. What is that? What's after me? I hear Cliff Racer. Where is he? Where is the bastard? Ah! There we go. Alright. Time to commit another murder inside of Vivek. You think schizophrenic serious what's going on all the time? You cannot rest, there are enemies nearby. Fuck. Where? You know, honestly, if I could have, like, one HUD element in my life, I think I would want that. Like, you cannot rest, there are enemies nearby. Like, that way, like, you know immediately that, like, you gotta square up or, like, something is, like, wrong. Preemptive notice that your home is being invaded. Or actually, oh, honestly, that or, like, people's disposition toward you. That would be very helpful. Either the enemy notification or people's disposition. Those are the two big ones. I don't need to know everybody's I wouldn't need to know anybody's HP. I don't care. I don't need to know my own stats. I can probably guess them. It's probably like min-max like very poorly. Not even min-max, it's just like all over the place. The Oblivion disposition wheel in IRL. Oh god, never mind. Never mind, I take it back. I don't want that. Immediate back down. Alright, Yingling. Where's this dude? Right in his
That's
manor.
unusual. If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Hello, not Fargoth, I mean Falgor.
What say you?
Star.
Say your words.
So sad the Bosmer become the meme race. Yeah, no, immediately from like the terrifying short cannibal people to like,
Don't stand about.
oh my god, why does this guy look like the lead singer of Typo Negative? It's just Peter Steele. Oh no, we gotta kill Peter Steele. Oh no. This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings. Is there someone you're looking for in particular? Perhaps I will end yours. Hit me. Hit me! Do I have any Telvanni bug musk or anything on me? Or like fortify personality or something? Or just restore personality? That's restore. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get lucky with it. Please. I need you to attack me. That's a touching story, but if you don't have 2,000 drakes, you won't get my vote. Go ahead, take your time. I'm ready when you're ready. Taunt me. Taunt. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. That does it.
Give in. You're dead already. You're growing weak.
Yeah.
Picked an easier opponent.
Uh-oh. Oh, he has paralysis. Uh-oh. There we go. Ooh. Your journal has been updated. Glass chink blade. Paralyzed for 10 seconds. That's pretty good. Well, I have killed the Hlalu counselor Yingling half-troll. Hooray!
Don't stand about.
Hurry this up.
Okay, I will. Goodbye. La la la. These guys have the worst bodyguards. They don't care. So I never liked him anyway. Alright, back to... not Redoran, we're going Hlalu. So... I think it's back down that way. Here, we'll go to boat again. Alright, time to talk to Crassius. Everybody's favorite. No Name Club. Holly General Goods. Weaponsmith. There it is.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Excuse me, just gotta talk to a creepy guy you keep in your basement. Hello. So glad to see you again, Melrick. All the counselors agree? Well, yeah. All the current counselors agree. Splendid, I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve. Oh, God. Now I have a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hortator of House Solo. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now I know you have important things to do, but don't. He's just like creepy to everybody. I was about to say before we went in here, I was like, good thing we're playing a dude, but it's like, no, he just creeps on everybody. Belt of the Hortator has been added to your inventory.
Yes?
Or save another, just in case.
See what you're made of.
With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore. Okay. He's really important, guys. He has to live. Who will write this? Who will write the smut now? Crassius Curio must live.
Go ahead. You may speak.
Alright. Well, let's take a look at this belt. Fortify Magicka 20 point. Ooh. I'm gonna be wearing that. That's actually pretty good. Wait, will that even work with my... Will that work with Stunted Magicka? I don't think it... Oh, no, it doesn't, because I still have 300. He only flirts with male characters? I actually did not know that. Oh, yeah, because we have the... Okay, yeah, because Atronach. It's... Ah, damn. If Crassius dies, the Dragonfire will never be relit. Oh my god. Also, what's up, Levin? How you doing? We've got a lot of new people. Why is everyone tuning in to Morrowind at well, it's 1 in the morning for me. Not that I'm complaining, it's like good to have like a more active chat. How's everybody doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream. We usually I need to still work on a little intro for new people coming in. Hi, my name's Skullnaught. I'm a variety streamer, but I mostly like to play RPGs and strategy games. I also like to ramble about history since that's my that is my... Oh god, I'm blanking right now. A pure purple chat. Since that's what I went to school for, and I'm trying to work on getting a teaching job. Maybe, hopefully in the future, getting like higher education teaching. If it doesn't continue to catch on fire in the future. See if you like random ramblings about like history in the middle of like video games. You're in the right place. Alright, so we got Hlalu. I think we could do... Are there any people in House Redoran here that we can talk to? Let's see. I brought it up earlier, but like I actually just forgot that I had bought it during the Steam sale. I bought it at the same time as Pizza Tower, actually. Pentiment. I really want to play that, so I think like we might try to fit that into the rotation pretty soon because it looks really cool, and it's at like a really interesting time period.
Go on about your business.
You know, I've heard good things about it. One of my buddies, I saw him play a little bit of it. I've been wanting to check it out for a while. Okay, let's see. I don't think... Yeah, she doesn't have the option for it, so... Is it just the one counselor in Redoran?
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Who in Balmora was I talking to that mentioned? Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to like look at the book and like find these people on our own, so let's see. Bolvine Venom, Manor District, in Aldrune. So we talked to them. Master Lord Minor, Erebar, Erebar Manor, Aldrune. Are they all? Oh, yeah, no, they're all in Aldrune. Aldrune, yeah. No, yeah, they're just all in Aldrune. Okay. Wait. King Clawlu, Aethan Leathan, High Counselor and Lord of Morrowind, imposes favorable tariffs on Flynn and imported fortified imperial alcoholic beverages. The council protests the continuing burdensome tariffs on the native beverages Sujama, Grief, and Shine. Smuggling and organized crime has been increasingly aggressive and violent in the Redoran House districts. The councilors blame local corruption, weakened enforcement, and aggressive competition between the Thieves Guild and the Kumanatong. That's a quest line. That's a good quest line. An unfortunate tax revolt in Balmora was put down after significant property damage and loss of life. The council warned that such disturbances might spread to Aldrune if the heavy burden of imperial taxes were not alleviated. That is definitely a CK2 menu pop-up event right there if I've ever seen one. Alcohol tariff riots in Balmora result in the deaths of tens of people. Alright, I guess we can go back to Aldrune and check to see if there's been any progress made on the decision. Let's see. So how many, I think like, I know we've had like at least one person who's like new to Morrowind. Is it safe to assume that like all the rest of you guys that you're like familiar with Morrowind? God bless CK2 and being able to ban pants. Apparently in CK3, even without your input sometimes.
Just for you. Same low price.
You don't even need to ban the pants sometimes. Sometimes people just like lose them on their own. Probably the goofiest, like, wasn't one of the last updates to CK2 like the Animal Kingdoms update? Like, I remember it was something just like goofy. They're like, here you go, last one. before they ended development on it. I feel like it was the Animal Kingdom one.
Come on. I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
My boots are probably like almost worn out by now. Yeah, they were getting pretty close. Alright. Let's see. Hey, can I be Hortator yet? Not sure, is that where the animal cultures come from? Yes, that is where they do come from.
Speak, traveler.
Let's see. Oh god, where? Right here. There it is.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
That's all I can
Is
say
there
for now.
something I can do for you?
I guess we gotta do the Telvanni ones. Yeah, maybe here. Let's see
I've
if.
got better things to do, so
Yeah, she
if
won't
you
know.
don't mind, let's move this along.
All right, it's probably gonna be somewhere up north. It's been like a long time since I've done this. Are they kind of scattered around? I think they're scattered around a little bit. Can you even get hedgehog cultures in Iron Man? It's been a while since I've booted up CK2, so I couldn't tell you. All right, let's probably go to like Wolverine Hall, and then we can ask around and see where all the counselors are. Where was Neloth again? Do you remember Zorgak?
May I?
Or is he? Wait, is he just in Solstheim, or is he in the mainland of Ardenfell? Let's leave that room quick before. Neloth is in Sadrith Mor's tower. Ah, perfect. Okay, yeah, so we can go see him. He probably yeah, we can go talk to him. If I can find levitate, there it is.
Go ahead, stranger.
So, since he's still alive in Skyrim, say I've never like there's bits of like Elder Scrolls lore that I know about. Like most of like the wider stuff is because of this game. Like how long are Mer supposed to be able to live? Ah, yes, hello.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Hey, there he is. What's up? Whatever you want, the answer is no. 0 out of 100 immediately. Moon and Star, nothing I'd tell you. Man, I have it. No, 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 not another word. What the hell are you talking about? Who do you think you are? No, just shut up. Nonsense, superstitious nonsense. Don't interrupt me with such foolishness. Just shut up and go away.
No. Go away. You have no manners.
Thanks, Neloth. I asked Master Neloth if he would vote for me as Hortator of House Telvanni. Neloth is a cranky, ill-tempered old wizard, impatient and quick to anger. He shouted at me for interrupting him with such nonsense. Perhaps I can find some way to improve his disposition before I try again. I don't like you. I doubt if anyone in Sadrithmora does, so go away and stop bothering me. Okay. Could bribe him with money. Average Dark Elf lifespan is 500, but that might be High Elf one though. Okay, so yeah, so they do live for quite a while. Moon and Star, right? Am I wearing that right now? I am. We gotta be careful. Oh wow, that is just like a straight drop down. Holy shit. I don't have time for any of this. Just bribe him with all my money, yeah. What did that put us at? We're still at 24k. Oh, he still hates me. I'm Master Neloth, one of the counselors of House Telvanni. If you want to learn about House Telvanni, speak with my mouth in the Telvanni Council House in Sadrithmora. Hortator, war leader of House Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good, then go ahead. I don't care. Be the Hortator. Now go away.
A warm welcome to you. Go ahead.
Based. Based. You qualified? Okay, it's fine. Go. Okay, you're the Hortator. Congratulations. Go away. When I finally got Master Neloth to listen to me, he casually gave his vote for me as Hortator. It was clear that he didn't care one way or the other. Alright, so he said go talk to who? What was it again? Telvanni Council House in Sadrithmora.
A warm welcome to you. Yes, Outlander.
There's a reason why he has tea made with an alchemical property of paralysis. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is designed to like just kill you. If you're not careful. Telvanni counselors, here we go. Ah, there we go, they do have one. Here's the recent edition of the Brown Book of Great House Telvanni. Locations of the counselors' towers. Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, they are scattered like everywhere. Tel Arun, Tel Voss, Tel Mora, Tel Brenora, and Tel Naga. It's right in the center of Sadrithmora. Alright, so we got that one. We got Neloth. He's the hard one. He's the Bosmer of House Telvanni. Alright. So let's see, we're gonna go to Gothram, Lord High Magus of the Telvanni Council. Tel Arun. Not that far from here. So yeah, the Hortator quest isn't that hard. It just like it just takes a while. This is literally just like it's kind of fetch questy, just a little bit. It's just kind of like go here, talk to all these people. Because then we gotta go talk with all the Oshkons too. Like immediately after this, and that's like a whole other deal. Oh, that one saw me. I think we've been to most of these. Meanwhile, Divyathir is proportionally old enough to remember when Napoleon was emperor twice. You're about as popular as a bowl of tar, and whose fault is that? It's your fault, Outlander. They probably don't like me because I'm part of the Mages Guild. That's probably it. They don't like you in... They don't like
Useless tourists.
Jesus, fuck you, Brolamir. They don't like you in general, but like being the Mages Guild probably does not help.
You waste your time. Go away.
Hello. What do you want? They definitely don't like you because of the Wizard Mafia. Right. Yes, I know what a Hortator is. No, wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense, your proofs are persuasive, but a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility, and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni counselors. Leave me. Asked Archmagister Gothrin if he would vote for me as Hortator of House Telvanni. He listened to my story carefully and said he found my proofs persuasive. Alright, so I gotta go talk to the other ones. I probably gotta do that with Redoran too. Alright, so there's him. And we go to... Master Arion, Telvas, which we've already been there. I think we've been there. Yeah, we had a little adventure in his, we walked around his dungeons for a little bit and found out that he, like, dug into, like, a lava cave, and, like, half of his slaves died doing that. Telvas is one of the cool. I think Telvas might be one of my favorite settlements in Morrowind because it looks really cool. Arion's a cool guy. He'd probably say yes to you buying crack. He'd probably say yes to buying your crack. His tower is really cool because it's like got, you know, like generic fantasy castle, but it's also got the Telvanni like mushroom tower that's like breaking out of the stone, and it looks like it's kind of like, it almost looks like his tower is kind of like parasitically attached to like a regular castle, which is really cool. Alright. This is kind of why I say I put off like the main quest for a while. The Hortator quest like is a little bit of a slog to get through. If it wasn't stated, you wouldn't think Ogrim or Daedra. I don't know. Cause like there's the Twilight ones, they're obviously Daedra. They're kind of demon looking almost. I could believe it either way. Like if you told me they weren't Daedra, like I'd probably believe, like initially, like I'd probably believe that also. I've got the entire grasslands running after me. Holy shit. To a generic fantasy ogre or troll. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Oh god. Yeah, I got the whole grasslands coming after me. Help me! I hope your guards are badasses, man. You got trouble. Like, this is cool. Because it's like they're constructing the regular castle tower, but it's just like... Oh, yeah, here they go. Wait, are you? Oh, you're an Ashlander. Bye. I hope these aren't just dudes just stacking me. Oh yeah, this is where like a random... Oh fuck, yeah. I was about to say, this is where like a random Astronaut or something attacked me earlier. Like way earlier, like in the run. Okay. Yeah, no, everyone's just cool. It's just like he found like a Dremora cave or something. Telvoss is a weird place. Yeah, dude's just like constructing his house. Except he's got like a secondary like house around his first house. I don't why is he building a castle? I heard of you, yes, you're the Outlander who wishes to be the Telvanni Hortator. Because he can, I guess. Yes, I understand you're willing to take the responsibility, and I'm willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Telvanni councilors will also cooperate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, Mistress Dratha doesn't like men. Mistress Thorana is losing her mind. Oh, wonderful group of people. What a lovely bunch. Archmaster Gothrin is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmagister Gothrin. I recommend you kill the leader of our house. Yeah, the guy who's like hanging out in his room with 2 Dremora. Okay, cool. Mistress Dratha is the oldest living Telvanni counselor and is sustained by the necromantic arts. She dislikes men of all races, though I do not know why. You might find her in her tower in Tel Mora. Mistress Thorana. She's not aged well and becomes more eccentric every year. Her tower is in Tel Bernora, which on Azura's coast is far to the southeast. He's not old-fashioned enough to find uninhabitable land. Yeah, Orion's pretty cool. Like, compared to all the other Telvanni counselors, he's a alright guy. He's just a little quirky. That's it, but they all kind of are. Alright, so yeah, Telbernor is all the way down there, so we're gonna find a fast travel point for that one. Yeah, see, that just looks awesome. Like, it's growing around the castle and, like, wrapping itself around it. It's like you don't really know, like, if the mushroom house happened first or if the castle was built around it. I like to think that, like, he built the castle, started building the castle, and then, like, halfway through he started growing the mushroom house. Ooh, where are we going? Teleroon and Telmora. Teleroon, maybe? Pretty sure he still has Imperial Guard prisoners. He took over the Imperial Fort. Okay. That makes more sense, yeah. Bonus points for him wanting to adapt his house to the modern situation. Yeah, I'm sure there's like certain areas of this game that look like gorgeous. Like the grasslands probably look really good with some of the graphics mods. This area could like, yeah, this is one of the areas that could use some touch-ups. The ashlands and like kind of here, like the areas where there's not like a lot of like vegetation, or it's kind of sparse, like it's scattered around, but it could use like a touch-up. Like, so I wouldn't mind getting like graphics mods for like these areas. I know there was one mod that was like, I don't remember if it was OpenMW, but it was like when I first started playing this game, it was basically like a graphics mod, and you could like go down the menu for each region. And you could decide like how much stuff you wanted to add and like what style of vegetation you could add to it. I forget its name, but it was a really cool mod, and I've like lost it for like a while, and I can't like ever remember what it was called. Oh, there's an Ashlander camp. Oh, this is good to have that like marked on the map now. Go recast that. Probably should wash my magicka. How much do I have left? Got like 3 potions. Okay. Oh no, I've got 7. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, we're gonna be A-okay. Alright. So we're probably gonna talk to her. I probably should end the stream here pretty soon here. It is getting a little late. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, I was gonna say, I really hope that skeleton doesn't run over here while I'm down. You ever consider jump over levitate? I mean, yeah, I could. It's probably, like, way faster. Oh god, we gotta wait for that to... That's like a constant effect enchantment? Oh, yeah, we could do that. See, we could do that, but I feel like there's more risk for me, like, just flinging myself at, like, a... off, like, one of the, like, inclines here. Like, the wrong angle, and just dying. Whereas, like, levitate, I can kind of keep my eye on, like, the spell and just, like, keep it going. And also I could just, you know, hit the auto-run button. Just let it do its thing. That's a golden saint. We're gonna fly right over that. That is an idea. We will have to think about that for an item. There, we're almost there. Get away. God. They never... Oh, it does. Fall damage doesn't really hurt me anyway. Daedric Tower Shield has insane levels of enchanting points, so you can just slap the enchantment on that. I will keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, then come up with an enchantment to add slow fall of 1 and you're immune. Right, yeah. C-type? Yeah, I picked up the Overm. It's probably gonna fail the enchantment anyway. Ah, it didn't. Nice. Okay. Oh, so I should probably just, like, tell this is, like, Zorgak since he's in the Discord. Sorry about not getting the schedule out for this week. It's been pretty busy. Because, like, what's happening right now is, like, I'm getting ready to DM a campaign of my own for my group. I'm, like, getting ready for that, so I've been working on that. I've been, like, getting back to reading, because I'm trying to, like, find something to write about on my Substack. Because I want to get back to doing that, so I don't get rusty. And I've been, like, bouncing between, like... I feel like I've been bouncing between, like, too much stuff, and I'm, like, putting myself at risk for burnout again, so I'm trying to, like... trying to figure out, like, what I want to manage my time with. And then, like, getting increased hours at work. I'm thinking that, like... So, I've been reading, just, like, a general history of, like, Viking Age England. And there's, like, this chapter I'm going over. It's going over, like... what do I do for work? Right now, just, like minimum wage stuff right now. I'm trying to, like... Plan right now is, like, next year going to teaching. I've already got my bachelor's, but I've got to go for my master's degree because I'm going for a, provisional license. So plan is by next year to be teaching high school level history, but right now just, you know, like part-time job stuff. I won't, like, specify where, but just, like, part-time job stuff. Nothing super interesting. But I'm reading a chapter right now, and the author's going over a lot of Scottish monasteries. I think that's really interesting. I want to, like, write something about, like, Anglo-Saxon monasticism and, like, British Isle monasticism is really cool. I've been thinking about, like, doing a comparative writing between, like, them and, like, Egyptian monks, because there's kind of, like, a weird crossover between, like, similarities with, like, what they have. A lot of their, like, traditions kind of coming from, like, that area. Because they don't have, like, obviously there's no, like, Stylite monks in Ireland, but, like, the kind of cells is kind of similar, like, in the same vein idea. Like, the extreme isolation is interesting. So that might be something I write on. Let's see, you're not the one I'm looking for. Try to get up here.
Leave or I shall call for the guards.
Wait, what? Don't do that, please. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
What do you want?
What? Hi, Razar. What's going on with that? I forgot about this. Oh, okay, she's the crazy one. I was like, I thought she won't... I thought she didn't like men. It's like, no, this is the crazy one. What are you here for? Are you here to feed the spiders? Teaching is cool. Curious what your thoughts are on the current teaching climate. Oh, man. It's bad. both for like, and she has a divine artifact because for multiple reasons. It's bad because like, oh god, it's like I won't say the blame is on like, I know like a lot of the blame is on like usually like either on like both the teachers and the parents and admin. I think it's like a little bit of all three. God, I really don't want to. I probably won't get in too much into it, but it is bad. Oh, okay, and that, yeah. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the stories and news about teachers complaining students in this generation are like the worst they've ever seen. Yeah, so I think that's like a combination of mostly like parents like being too afraid to like, I guess like put their foot down with like, you know, disciplining their kids. It's like I feel like there's been like a big overcorrection over like the past couple of generations, because it's like obviously in past generations it's like don't fucking hit your kids, that's bad, but it's like I feel like we've gotten to the point of like overcorrecting where it's like any kind of like, it's like how do I word this? It's like gotten to the point where like parents, I feel there are certain situations, and I've seen this in other jobs that I've worked, because I've worked retail also. Soft parenting is an absolute joke. Yeah, that's what I'd say it is. It's like that. It's that, and it's like a lot of like parents just like don't have like a good relationship with their kids. Like at best, what I've seen a lot, like especially like working retail, is like at early ages, like the whole iPad kid thing. That's definitely something. With like older kids now, it's like a lot of them, you know, obviously like the COVID lockdowns and stuff that like kind of messed with their developmental years for like social interaction. And also like, so I can, speaking as like somebody who, yeah, teachers saying parents were treating school as just free daycare. There are a ton of parents. So like now, like there's been like a ton of like, you'll see a lot of teachers like post like skits or whatever like that on like this on social media, or like comparing like teachers calling kids parents like in the 90s compared to like them calling their parents now. It's like you threaten to call a kid's parent like back in the 2000s and the 90s. It's like that's like DEFCON 1. It's like oh shit, I have fucked up like royally. Now it's just like, you know, like they'll be like, go ahead, do it at it, like they don't care. So it's that, it's like family issues, it's like admin isn't doing enough to like support the teachers, and also like there are just like some teachers that are bad. There are a lot of bad teachers out there right now, and it's like this perfect shitstorm of like so many things going wrong that it's like you can't really focus on one thing. You're having to like juggle between like so much stuff. The German style education system we have certainly isn't doing anyone good. Yeah, no, it's not. I hate Rockefeller with all my heart. I hate. Yeah, no, the system that we have for education is like pretty bad. I would much rather prefer it if like, because like what I would love to do, like my dream situation for like teaching history would just be like Scholastic Circle, just like discussion stuff. Because like every like history class that I've had in university is mostly like discussion based. But like the problem with that is you do have to like put a lot of trust in the students like for reading material and stuff like that. But I think like that's been my favorite part of history classes. It's always like really heavy discussion based. You're being like really proactive in it. But yeah, no, it's because like speaking from my experience, I just have my bachelor's. And part of it is because I took like an alternate route to the teaching minor that I got, but I still think it's kind of bad. I haven't had much field work. Like I've had 0 classes that have like taught me about classroom management in like the 4 years that I took for my degree. I'll have it in my master's program, but I feel like that's like way too late because like I'll be like having a provisional license, so it's like I'll be taking those classes while I'm teaching, which is like, thanks guys, that's cool. But no, like most of my education classes have mostly just been like DEI training and like stuff like that, and it's like I've probably made, like, I can count on one hand how many lesson plans I've had to make. Oh, whoa, let me take a look at this. On this question, I want to keep this apolitical. What are your thoughts on revamping educational subjects, particularly in understanding communities, to focus on necessary life skills many of the kids won't learn otherwise? For instance, I imagine a lot of students would get far more value from learning personal finance and financial literacy versus... So, okay, yeah. So, I've kind of, like, swapped my opinion on this, like, beforehand. Like, probably, like, late high school, I always thought, like, no, like, everyone should, like, be taking these classes and everything. Like, you should do this and, you know, whatever. But, yeah, no. I at this point, like, I do honestly think that, like, the value of degrees has kind of lessened because there is such like a big push for everybody to kind of be like the image of like everyone needs to be like basically have like the Enlightenment ideal of like education. It's like everyone needs to learn history, everyone needs to learn chemistry and science and English. It's like, no, at this point I'm like, I don't think so. It's like, I think there's, like, definitely, like, everyone's, like, different, and there's definitely, like, people that are just, like, wired to be, like, they're good at, like, hands-on stuff. Like, I am not good at hands-on stuff. I would be a terrible mechanic or an engineer. Like, I would, can't fix a damn thing to save my life, but, like history and stuff like that is where I'm kind of, like, writing, I really love writing. And I think there, like, should be, like, I think, like, Ireland, one of my professors is from Ireland, and he mentioned that, like, their system over there is they essentially, like, when you go into high school, or when you would go into, like, high school level that, like, the US has, so when you're, like, 15, 16, you basically, like, take an exam that determines whether you or not you, like, your high school or your secondary school is, like, a, I think they just call it math school, which is, like, the traditional education, so you're learning history, English, all that stuff. And then there's basically, like, trade school. And it's, like, depending on your score, they, like, basically push you to go into one or the other. And I think, like, swapping to that would be, like, really good for the US. But how you actually achieve that, like, I have no idea. And I'm somewhat cynical that, like, that would actually ever happen. Yeah, I think if you, like, had, like, an option of, like, separate schools for, like, kids, like, when you turn, like, 14, 15, it's like, okay. It's like, we'll figure out, like, what you're kind of good at, and we'll try to, like, we're not going to, like, force you into that. Like, we're not going to, like, force you into it, because, like, my English, like, my Irish professor, he tested, like, very poorly, and, like, he would have been put into, like, trade school, but he decided to go with the more traditional education, and now he's, like, a tenured professor. I don't remember most machinist terminology, but I do remember how to make the mill go burr real good because I got my Krevy mitts on one. Yeah, no, I do think, like, having, like, some kind of separation where it's, like, not everyone has to go and, like, get that kind of education, because, like, ever since I changed my degree from, like, programming to, like, history, it's, like, I've never used, like, any kind of higher level math, like, ever. And I say higher level, I mean as in, like, high school level math. I have never, like, used any of that in my real life application. But yeah, no, I think there should be more, like, practical classes like that, definitely. Like, 100%. How did we get to this from, like, Morrowind? I like I like the little, like, off-trail conversations. This is nice. What were we doing in Morrowind? We were talking to the crazy lady. So we got one rant over with. Now time for another one. It's a steel box, of course. You keep the things like bitter green roots in it. Keeps them fresh with a little netch blood. There's that Hormador. Yes, or spiders. In that box, spider eggs keeps them fresh with netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs, nice fresh ones. So go ahead, show me the Hormidor. Hormidor? You've got it with you? Always happy to get some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders. When I was much younger, we grew our own spiders. In Hormidors, big ones. Needed them big for the spiders. What? Spiders, you listening? Spiders, that's what I said. Big ones. So you need a big Hortator. Ours was steel with silver plating. Kira Joe, you should polish it. Cute little kitty. Had it since it was a bitty kitty. Gone now, of course. Dropped dead. They get old and they have to get you have to get a new one. Never quite as good as the old ones, of course, but what can you do? Oh, there you are, Melrick. What was your name again? Are you listening to me? Mistress Thorana continues to chatter amiably, with no sign of stopping. She looks like she could go on forever. Stubbornly continue to listen politely. Yes, indeed, sustained as she is by the necromantic arts, it may be that she can, in fact, go on forever, chatting amiably, without stopping. Ever. Mustn't be rude now. It's Mistress Thorana speaking to you. When Mistress Thorana speaks, everyone listens, don't they? Because if they don't, they get very stiff and get stuck way down in basement with the spiders. Okay. Along the lines of my previous post, just want to look at Gen Z Alpha versus my generation, Millennial. One of the biggest differences I see is the absolute obsession with driven, expensive, flashy brands. Like $400 sneakers and 100% in belief that is those habits that keep poor people poor. No, yeah. Oh god, there's, oh my god, what's his name? I've got some of his books. Oh my god. He's like, hold on. I'm gonna go crazy. Thomas Sowell. He's got some, like, he's basically got some, like, he's got a quote somewhere that's, like, essentially that. Where it's, like, the constant, like, desire to, like, appear to be rich without, like, actually being rich is, like keeps you poor. And it's, like, yeah, it's, like, rich people don't usually flaunt their wealth. That's always weird. That's, like, weird to me, too. Especially, you do mention that it's, like, those two generations. So, like, I'm technically Gen Z, but, like, I was born in 97, so I'm in that weird in-between spot. So, I don't really, like, identify with, like, the millennial generation or, like, the majority of Gen Z. It's, like, people from the age of, like, 23 to, like, 26 is, like... It's like my people, and it's like that. It's like, yeah, I don't see it with like that age group. It's really weird with like the new one, yeah. Which I always wonder what that like where that comes from. Because like I was and I still kind of am. I'm like, which I guess it's like part of like growing up like where I grew up and like with my family. I'm very like. I don't want to say like a cheapskate, but like I'm very like hesitant to spend like large amounts of money on like anything. Pretty sure it's social media. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean definitely because like it's like they like grew up from day one with it, so like yeah, that's definitely part of it. Constant sponsored content. Oh yeah, no yeah, that's definitely part of it. Yeah. Like, because like I didn't grow up like necessarily poor, like by the standards of like my state, but like we weren't like well off. It was like lower middle class, so like I would be used to like, you know, family saving like lots of money for like multiple years for like a big vacation, you know, and stuff like that, and it's kind of like rubbed off on me where it's like I'm very like slow to like get stuff and like I commissioned like new emotes like recently, and I've been holding off on that for a while because I'm like, how much is it gonna cost? It's like, you know. If I concentrate on being charming and entertaining, I'll be able to focus her attention on me. Lost you on the ad break. That ironic timing. Oh shit, yeah, it's yeah, I can't. Oh, that's my bad. I get the early alert on desktop, but I don't get it on mobile. And I'm only working with like a one-screen setup, so unfortunately I can't see when the warning's coming up. That's my bad, man. But no, yeah, I was saying, like, I'm, like, very slow to, like, make big purchases. It's like, I get very, like... I just get, like, very... And it's like, I could afford a lot of... I could afford to, like, spend money on myself, like, a lot more, but it's just, I don't. Oh my god. She fell asleep mid-sentence. What? Oh, you want to be Hortator? Certainly, go right ahead. Whatever you like, I don't mind. What were we talking about? Yeah, no, it's weird. Cause like yeah, like being born like when I was, it's like I do get a lot of interaction with like people from, you know, like, especially like where I work, there are a lot of like younger, there's like a lot of kids coming out of high school, and like it's kind of weird, yeah. Like, it's also like the type of online content that they have that like are growing up with that's just like so radically different from like what I was like seeing as a kid. Well, like I say that, but like I only got I remember like my parents only trusted me with like unrestricted internet access, like let's say quote unquote unrestricted, but like they were less strict with me, like only until I was like around what, like 13 or so? 13, 14, yeah, I think. I mean, like, obviously, like, when I was a kid, like, it was still, like early 2000s internet, so it's, like, you know, like, what even...
Go away.
Like, what even am I gonna find, like, on my own? Where am I going? You know, but it's, like, now, it's, like, immediately from, like, age, like, get from the get-go, it's, like, you have TikTok. If I was like as I am now, like if I was born when like something like TikTok was around, like it'd be over for me. It'd be fucking over. Like my ADHD is like pretty bad. Like I'd avoid YouTube Shorts and any kind of short form content on the internet like as much as I physically can, because like I recognize I was like, oh, this is like brain rotting. Like, this is potentially, like, mind-ruining. It's like, I do not need to, like, look or interact with that. Like, I do not have a TikTok. I have, like, YouTube, and it's, like, I try to avoid using, like, I'm trying to, like, avoid using Twitter, but there's, like, a few people I follow on there that's, like, that I'm cool with, but, like, that's just like that's another thing. That's like an entirely different platform. I'm definitely giving that up for Lent. 100%. It's like I need a detox from that. It like really brings out the worst in people. Let's see. Yeah, do not follow me on there, by the way. Do not look me up, please. I'd much rather. If I could go without it, I'd delete it. You know. But you know, like streaming, you gotta. There's so much cool art on there, dude. There's so many cool artists on there. Meanwhile, my Zoomer ass can't get enough of listening to a 13-hour video in one sitting. No, that's the thing. So it's weird. It's weird. Like older Zoomers, I do the same. Zargak. Every time I see, like, I can't tell you how many fucking Morrowind retrospectives, Silent Hill 2 retrospectives I've listened to that are just like multiple hours. And I'll just listen to it while I'm doing something, and I'm like, this is good, this is nice, this is fine, we like this. But it's like, younger Zoomers is like, no, shorter. The shorter the content, the better. And I'm like, I want like, I want to listen to someone talk about Morrowind for like the entire length of like Gone with the Wind. Like I want a 5-hour discussion on the background lore of Morrowind. Alright, we were just at Tel Bernora. We need to go to... what's the next one? What was the last, like, big... like... do you know... okay, so, like, speaking of, like, long-hour videos and, like, video essays, does anyone else, like, notice how, like, a lot of, like, video essays and retrospectives of, like, games and, like, other media have, like, for some reason people believe that, like, a analysis or retrospective means, like, giving a summary of something? Because, like, I've noticed that recently, and it's, like, it really bugs me. Because I want to hear, like, other people's thoughts on it. I don't want to hear a summary. I want to hear, like... I want to hear someone, like, talk about it and give me their, like, personal, like, opinions or insights on something. And whenever I find out it's just a summary, I get really upset, like, halfway through. Silent Hill 2 has that problem with a lot of videos. It's usually just summaries and, like, repeating, like, Wikipedia articles, and I'm just like, no. Please. Let's see. Telmora, that's the last one. Oh god, it was right up there and I missed it. Oh, no. Oh shit, that's my bad, guys. Whoops. Wendigoon, for some of his newer stuff, has kind of been, like, dipping into that. And it's like, I love the guy, but it's like, that, like, it just bugs me a little bit. Every time I forget about it. I forget about it, and you remind me. Why do you keep doing this to me? I'd rather listen to the Silent Hill 4 foreskin guy go crazy than the summary. Why are you like this? You can't just casually drop Silent Hill 4 foreskin guy on, like, the, like, new people and not explain that. You can't... He lives rent-free in my head. We have new people here. You can't scare them away like that. You're gonna have to explain to... You're gonna have to explain to the class what Silent Hill foreskin guy means. Oh my god. That's gonna have to be another game on the stream list. Like, we've already had that on the stream list. I've just gotta, like, pick up a copy. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, please do drop the lore in the chat, please. Also, I thought it was the... I don't know why I keep thinking it's, like, him talking about Silent Hill 2. It's 4. I don't know why I keep associating him with Silent Hill 2. Oh yeah, I guess I play a lot of horror games on the stream too. Like, not as of recently, but... Horror games are weird, though. It's like... Horror in general is a weird genre. It's, like, very easy to mess up and just make schlock. Okay, so, yeah. The explanation. There's an administrator on the Silent Hill fandom wiki, and he thought the antagonist of the game, a serial killer, was an analogy for losing foreskin. And that's it. And he was very... Okay, so, like... And he was very adamant about this. Like, the key thing to remember is like this guy was very adamant about his theory. And like if you disagreed with him, it was a personal slight. You kept making dubious at best stretches on everything. Yeah, no, it's just like, yeah. Do you think... He probably does know about it. Somebody has probably brought it to his attention. Do you think Masahiro Ito knows about Silent Hill Foreskin guy? Oh, excuse me. Do you think anyone has, like, told him about that and, like, driven him into, like, a deeper depression than he already is right now? Thus he was excised from the wiki. What if he is the foreskin? Oh my god. If Masahiro Ito is the foreskin guy, we can't be sure. Well, I mean, then it's canon, I guess. If he says so. It probably wouldn't be even if he was, it wouldn't be canon. He was not involved in Silent Hill 4, I don't believe. It would be very funny, though. If he just had, like, a psychotic break for some reason in between Silent Hill 2 and 4. Oh, man. Man, so I said, like, so I was gonna go to sleep earlier, but, like, the little, like, long side trail discussion, I think, kind of, like, woke me up again. I was like, oh. I was like, we get to talk about stuff. That's cool. I have been listening to, speaking of, like, long-form stuff, so, like, I usually don't, like, watch other streamers, or when I do, it's, like, again, as background noise. Let's get back up here. This is only because, like, I keep seeing him, and, like, again, like, I try to avoid shorts, but, like, occasionally, like, I do scroll on them on YouTube. The pirate software guy, I forget his actual name, but, like, he's actually got some pretty good streams. He seems like a cool dude. He's actually got some, like, he drops, like, some, like, actual insightful stuff, like, in his long, like, game dev streams. It's just nice to have, like, background noise on. But, like, I'll occasionally, like, listen in when he's, like, talking about, like, game dev stuff or, like, just, like, starting any kind of, like, creative project in general. I think that's why I want to, like... I think that's why I, like, latched onto writing, like, so hard, because, like, throughout my life, I've tried, like, a bunch of different, like, creative avenues, like, back in middle school. I really tried to get into, like, art for a while, then I kind of dropped it. I tried to get into, like, music and, like, playing guitar, and it's, like, I still kind of do, as, like, a hobby mostly, but I was, like, trying to be really serious about it at one point. And that didn't really go anywhere. Because, like, I think there was a point in time where I think I was just, like, jealous of, like, more creatively minded people. I was like, man, that's really cool. They can just, like, take stuff out from their brain and put it into, like a tangible thing. I was like, that's really cool. It's like, I want to do that. And, like, none of them stuck, but, like, writing was just, like, the one thing. So it was just, like, it's like, I guess it's history in that. It's like, I don't know if I could write a novel or anything. I probably couldn't do that. But, like, finding, like, a niche in, like, history and, like, talking about stuff like that, I could go on for, like, if I find something cool, it's, like, you get that little obsessive, like, brain tick. It's like, ooh. It's like, yeah, this is good. And, like, that wasn't there for, like, art or, like, music for the most part. I think it still would be cool to, like, be able to draw. Like, I still am kind of jealous of, like, artists, though. Like, being able to, like, draw is really cool. And, like, really helpful. It would be insanely... it would be really awesome and really convenient if I knew how to draw for, like, D&D purposes. I wouldn't have to, like, search Google Images for, like, hours for the perfect, like, character portrait. Or, like, commission, or, like, spend money on any commissions. I could just, like, make my own character portraits and for, like, my party. Like, that would be so nice. But it's like, I know myself, and I would not dedicate enough time to, like, actually learn how to draw.
Get lost.
Let's see, where...
I thought I heard something.
Where's this one at? They're always at the top of the tower. Let's see. Not up there. Or they might not be up here.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
He's not up here. Let's see. Who is this one? Dratha. Okay. That's who we're looking for.
I want nothing to do with you, Breton.
I'm not a Breton. What? She called me a Breton. I'm a dark elf. What? Let's see. No, not her. Oh, is that? No, that's nothing. Oh god, where is she? Down here?
Now, where did I put that?
Strathis. Where is she? They're always at the top of the tower. Let's try, like, the main...
Useless tourists.
Wow. Tell more. Okay. Oop. Oh, are there two separate doors, or is that... No, that's just the same one that I was in. Oh, right at the... Okay, right at the very top here. Hello. What is this man doing here? Is it lost? How did this man get in here? Hello? Who's supposed to be on duty? Someone showed the poor thing out? Must be lost, utterly and completely lost, body and soul. Lost in the darkness that surpasses understanding. Do I make myself clear, manling? She wouldn't even listen to my story. I hope I can find some way to improve her disposition before I try again. With money. Oh, Bavek, I think it's a man. Hurl yourself at her feet and plead for a hearing. Strike a manly pose and wink invitingly. Okay. Continue with my story. I'm glad we listened and glad you persisted. So there's something to those old prophecies after all. I shouldn't wonder. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's portents as they should. You're the foretold Nerevarine? Very well, you shall be our hortitor. You have my vote and my blessing, and this scroll. It will come in handy where you're going. Summon a golden saint.
We what do you want of me, Outlander?
Alright. So then the last one you just kill. Alright. I think we're gonna end off here probably though. Because it is very late.